Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, filling in for Anthony, who's working away from the office this week. Joining me today, Senior Market Strategist Craig Shapiro, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart, and Senior Market Strategist Jim Cagnina. Hi, everybody.
Good
Good
morning,
morning.
panel. Another glorious day down here on the island. We're ready to go.
I think the chat's ready to go too. It seems like everybody's bullish is ready to go. I mean, there's no stopping this. But it does look like we've got stock futures pointing higher. We've got that sort of positive lean in stock futures, but it kind of feels like everything else is just marking time. You guys will tell me if you feel differently, but we're just all still glued on this ceasefire. But there's a lot of other things going on. So, Shai, bring us up to date. What are you watching this morning?
Yep. So U.S. President Donald Trump called off attacks on Iran indefinitely, though the strait still remains blocked and closed. The Tasman, the news agency in Iran affiliated with the IRGC, said Iran had not asked for a ceasefire extension and repeated threats to break the U.S. blockade by force. And everything was pretty quiet until the middle of the night when the UK Navy said that 2 ships were fired on near the Strait of Hormuz in the latest incidents following the shootings over the weekend that ratcheted tensions higher. The IRGC boat, approached a container ship about 15 nautical miles off the coast of Oman and opened fire that caused heavy damage to the vessel's bridge. And another cargo ship was reported being fired at 8 nautical miles off Iran. The agency didn't identify either vessel. And then later after that happened, the Iranian state TV reported that the IRGC had seized 2 different ships. These ships weren't fired on. They captured the MSC Francesca and the Epimenides in the Hormuz and brought them on shore for inspection. So obviously, incidents have ratcheted up over the last few hours. Meanwhile, you had 2 Iranian supertankers were able to make their way past the U.S. blockade by going dark. The ships were identified as Hero and Hedi. Vortexa used satellite imagery to flag this, and they brought 4 million barrels of oil to the market from Iran. So we have that going on. And then further complicating this whole situation, fraudulent messages promising safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz in exchange for cryptocurrency have been sent to some shipping companies whose vessels were stranded in the waterway. The Greek maritime risk management firm Maris issued a warning to ship owners, letting them know of this scam, what they called a scam, that is currently going on. We know of at least one vessel that tried to exit the strait on Saturday that was a victim of this fraud and was hit by gunfire. So there's some scammers taking advantage of the situation, apparently. Moving on, we have global crypto exchanges are about to launch U.S. perpetual futures ahead of the rule change. So we have Kraken has announced that it is acquiring crypto derivatives platform Binomial for up to $550 million, giving it access to Binomial's perpetual futures offering. Coinbase, meanwhile, has rolled out long-dated futures contracts designed to kind of resemble perpetuals, and Robinhood said it's exploring offering the products in the U.S. If you don't know what perpetuals are, they're called perps often. It's a type of futures contract that doesn't have an expiration date, so you can hold the positions indefinitely without having to roll. They also allow traders to borrow heavily against them, sometimes as 50 times to amplify their bet. So there is a new rule change, and perpetuals look like they are definitely coming to the U.S. Military sources also were speaking this morning. you guys, the strait is not going to open quickly. So military sources estimate that it could take weeks to months just to clear the Iranian mines from the waterway. If you remember, back in 1991, it took the U.S. 6 months to recover the 1,300 mines after the Iraq War, and 2 warships were damaged in the process. So they have to clear all the mines before they can really allow these ships to go through as well. So just another hurdle on that. We had CME Group reporting this morning. Shocker. It was a beat as heightened volatility in the markets drove investors to the derivatives exchange to hedge their positions against economic uncertainty. They benefited from increased trading volumes in its interest rate and equity index products, which is not very surprising. We've seen the huge volume, so good for CME. They were beat. We have some news in the fertilizer world. Russia has extended its fertilizer export quotas until December. We already know that this is a problem because a lot of fertilizer goes through the strait. Now, Russia's fertilizer doesn't go through the strait, but they are the second world's largest producer and account for 20% of the global trade. So that is expected to tighten that market even further. Warsh was speaking yesterday. He didn't say anything pretty much that we didn't expect. One thing I thought was interesting, though, he did mention he wanted to get rid of the dot plot. So I don't mind that idea whatsoever. And then last but not least, there is no data today whatsoever. Very quiet. So headline risk is on again.
On again.
Dude, I love the dot plot. We can't get rid of the dot plot. I mean, what are we going to talk about?
Jim and I were talking right before we came on. The best line of the Warsh hearing yesterday was, "I am not a sock puppet." I mean, it's like that is going to be a meme for the entirety of. I mean, so I'm sure somebody's already pulled that up on AI. I mean, that's a tough one to throw out to everybody. Shai, it's really we're kind of in this strange place, and we talked about this yesterday with Alex, who, by the way, was so good. Where, as you lay out every day for us, the situation with the strait and getting things back online and the kind of damage done, or the disruption, maybe that's the better way to put the level of disruption, which may be damage. We're still, I think, assessing. We don't even know. Just means that we might see shortages and all sorts of things, but it just doesn't seem to be bothering the market. I saw a lot of people have been talking about food, which Alex brought up yesterday as two of his biggest trades, right? People are talking about helium, like all these other components. Forget about just beyond oil, but it doesn't seem to be concerning anybody.
Well, I think markets are looking past. They just want some, they're happy that we have a ceasefire, for whatever that means. It wasn't even bothered that we had ships shot at and captured overnight. But I think for the U.S. markets, again, we are very insulated right now from this. I mean, most of the damage being done right now is in Asia, and that is slowly moving its way around the globe. We've got Europe hit as well. Africa is starting to get hit as well. And so it will eventually come here. And, we talked to Garrett Toy a couple of weeks ago and about the fertilizer market. He said, farmers already bought fertilizer for spring planting. We're fine. He says this is going to show up in 2027 for the United States as far as food is concerned, and that's going to be a big problem because farmers haven't bought for 2027 yet. And when they do, obviously, they're going to have elevated prices. And so I think everybody's thinking we're in the clear from this because we're halfway across the world, and we'll just throw our money in U.S. markets right now.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be the case. What is that saying? The long and something lag that the Fed always talks about, but you are going to, I guess the time frame is just so far out there that people have a hard time wrapping their head around it. But the headlines, like you can see these consistent headlines coming about food and fertilizer. Craig, what are you watching today?
Look, I think you just have the markets are disconnecting from that fundamental reality of the geopolitical concern, but they're also articulating what they want, which is they want to move on, right? They want to move back onto the AI story, to the resiliency of the U.S. Earnings outlook, to the resiliency of the high-end U.S. consumer. And so any indication that we're going back to a world where we're going to try to stymie Iran's nuclear capabilities or attack them further, the market doesn't want to hear it. The market wants to just push forward. The market doesn't really care about those geopolitical outcomes, right? We've talked about how markets are not always the economy. Well, in this case, markets are not necessarily what's best for global security and the world at large. The market doesn't care if Iran has a nuclear weapon or not. Let's be honest. I mean, the market wants to just move on. And so Trump is kind of wrestling with this idea of he has other constituents who are concerned about safety and security globally, want to see Iran never have a nuclear weapon, and he has to battle that back and forth because when he starts to push in that direction, the market doesn't like it. And so the market, stocks fall, bonds fall, yields move higher, the dollar rallies, and oil rallies. Those are the four things that are the antithesis of what he is trying to achieve here. So he continues to find himself in this back and forth where he gets pushed in the direction of generally and I know that folks in the stream and folks broadly don't like this term, tacoing, right? And it's not a necessarily that he's chickening out. He's just showing what his cards are, right? And where his, what he wants to achieve, which is he sees the strength in the U.S. as being driven by higher asset prices, lower oil, a lower dollar that's going to help bring back jobs, it's going to restore manufacturing, and that's what he wants. And so the markets are ready to move on. We'll see geopolitically if he is ready to do so.
Yeah, big implications for that, and not clear. You can't, Rolling Stones, you can't always get what you want. Not clear he's going to be able to unilaterally walk away from this. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated, but as you say right now, everyone's looking through it. Jim, you're watching the Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's breaking through. I mean, I don't know if it's because of all of these transactions that are happening, throughout the world, or we're seeing a big inflow into IBIT and those kind of ETFs the last 3 days, including last Friday. I'm going to cover the levels on the Edge report, but yeah, we are breaking out up toward a November 21st swing low, which is encouraging for the bulls for sure. But everything else is, other than the equity markets being super resilient, right? I mean, we're trading in these 50 point increments in the mini S&P between 77,000 up to 71, and it's an interesting kind of phenomenon that we're just kind of stuck at the top right now, creating this kind of xylophone pattern toward the top. So we'll see what happens today. I'm a little bit worried about the yin and yang that is going to start coming up with earnings information trickling out here, more than trickling out here. I think we have Tesla this afternoon after the bell, and a couple of others. So, but other than that, everything is kind of, I mean, I have my crude oil a little bit above $90. Treasury bonds are just kind of stuck in that consolidation range, and I'll talk about that a little bit more on the Edge report, but they're not really budging right now. They're in that 114.5 kind of handle right now. And the currencies are kind of muted. So that's kind of the landscape right now. We'll keep an eye on the Bitcoin, see if we can get some more traction on the upside.
I love it. Shy, Laser Trader said, can you discuss crude?
Can we discuss? Sure. I don't, what we would like to discuss about crude.
What about, well, we know the answer to that for Shy is yes, all day, all long.
Yes. I mean, crude's higher for longer. We're still in extreme backwardation. The back end of the curve is trading much higher than it previously was, than most of the actions in the back end of the curve as far as hedging and investing is concerned. Most people are, unless you're a day trader, really trading kind of the front end of the curve. But I know that many think oil should be higher, or the bulls think oil should be higher. Personally, I do believe that it's discounting some risk until we start to see some real demand destruction. That said, it is much better to have oil for the global economy at these levels than $150. So, because that would throw us into a recession for sure. At these levels, global economy, it's a bit of a stress, but it's not recessionary level stress. So I am actually happy that we are not trading at $150 and that we are kind of Brent's hanging around 100 or hanging around 90.
Yeah.
In
And Josie,
WTI.
I saw a bunch of sort of tweets and people talking about, I think they were joking like, oh, the oil contract is like, I'm just going to make up a number because I can't remember what they put, 60, but physical oil, real oil is much higher. There's this disconnect, isn't there? And I
Correct.
think the knee jerk is for us to look at the screen and look at what we're being quoted. But what do we need to understand about that disparity right now?
Well, yeah, and you have to understand. So we have dated Brent, which is the actual physical contract that is most closely tied to Middle East. That's trading at $108 right now. Plus, on top of that, you have premiums. Saudi Arabia, for example, has a $20 premium on top of dated Brent that they are selling to Asia. And they're allowed to command that because a lot of the other production in the other OPEC countries has shut down, and Saudi Arabia is fortunate enough to have a contingency plan. And so they have the Yanbu pipeline, which they can kind of divert at least 7 million barrels a day, 2 million for domestic and 5 million for export. And so their oil is in high demand. Again, they're charging $20 premium to that $108.
One of the a couple articles or a couple folks I saw talking were kind of commenting on the EV offset, particularly for China, which has made a real push to go into EVs as sort of helping at the margin for these countries that really depend on importing oil. Craig, we have Tesla out after the close. Elon usually has a lot to offer the bulls and the folks who love him. But we're watching for that. There's been a lot of conversation about Tesla and where they are in the EV market, especially with China sort of, flooding Europe with these very inexpensive EVs. But we're also watching for this big SpaceX IPO that's going to come sometime this year. You think Elon's going to say anything to move the market later?
Yeah,
That's like a rhetorical question, but
yeah. Look, I think, like I was saying earlier, I think investors are looking forward to hearing from companies, broadly speaking, and certainly the Mag 7 companies are top of mind, biggest market caps, kind of most impact on the indices, biggest contributions to all the levered ETF funds. And so the flows really are determined by what these guys are going to do and say. And at the quarter, you definitely have, many fundamental players will be in there trying to ascertain what the direction of, forward earnings momentum looks like. A ton of call buying, I'm sure, for Friday for Tesla will come into the tape at the end of the day here. And then again tomorrow. And then next week you have really, the rest of the Mag 7 except for NVIDIA all reporting too. So like I said, I think investors are exhausted by the back and forth rhetoric about whether or not the strait is closed or not. And certainly for the AI companies, whether or not Hormuz is closed or not really doesn't have much of an impact. And we can talk about the helium stuff, sure. But, broadly speaking, like to Shai's point, the U.S. Big cap corporates are largely insulated here. And I think that's why you're seeing capital flowing back into big cap tech names again, because they're, investors are uncertain about, the duration of Hormuz being closed or how long the supply chain is going to be disrupted. It's just easier to go back to, this earnings outperformance story here by Mag 7 and memory and the AI CapEx build out, and feel very comfortable that that's a good place to, to secure capital here for the next, several months amidst, uncertainty about the global economy, the labor market, low-end consumer, and all the things that are struggling and continue to struggle because of the elevated geopolitical concerns. Why bother? Just go back to the secular growth stories that are being driven by the AI CapEx build out, and that's a reasonable place to store your capital.
Yeah, which is a completely different narrative than we had. Remember when we were turning the year, it's like, you don't own enough international stock. This is everyone's over indexed to the U.S. This is the rotation. And again, if you did that, you're playing catch up to the folks who didn't, and the big retail crowd that never bought into that and has been kind of waiting to buy the tech dip again. We have somebody in the chat.
Maggie, real quick though, on for the futures, for the major stock index futures, the Russell for the last small cap, the Russell for the last month or so has either been the big winner or the big loser on any given session, but it's heavily influenced. So when you start seeing a move in the mini S&P as an example, the RTY might lag a little little bit and then tries to catch up quickly. So it's kind of a good thing to have both of those up on your screen if you're trading one or the other.
That's a great tip, Jim. And someone's asking NQ all-time highs. I think they said it as a statement, not even a question, which is probably an indication of where we are sentiment-wise.
Yeah, it's driving to the, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's super resilient, and it's right now we're tracking almost, we're driving up to that 27,000 level, and it is making all-time highs right now.
We also have Larry Pumpkin who said, Jim, I want out of Australia. Is there any room in your basement, or has XY totally pimped it out?
Oh, that's plenty of room. Come on, man, join the party. We'll have some martinis first.
After hanging out with Jim on the weekend, you want to be in that party. I will tell you that. We have someone else in the chat, Tracy. This is kind of interesting. I feel like on another day that Warsh confirmation hearing would have been like the thing we were all watching, but there's so much going on, and I feel like it kind of was competing for attention. But somebody was saying it's much better. It's a huge improvement over where we've been. Now, I know there's politics in the background of all of that, but did we get a sense of what kind of Fed chair Warsh is really going to be, or is that still an open end? I know those confirmation hearings are torture for anyone who has to go in front of them, because they're not really about questions and answers. They're about grandstanding. But did we get a sense of what this Fed chair might look like if this ever goes through?
I mean, I think we did. Obviously, there was a lot of grilling by the Democratic side of the aisle, which was completely to be expected. Everybody thinks that he is the sock puppet, as you mentioned before. But I think he held himself well during that whole questioning, and you have to remember he was in the Fed before. It's not like this is a new game to him, and so I think during these hearings you don't completely get a sense of exactly what they're going to do. He left some unanswered questions concerning, he doesn't like the inflation metric. He didn't give any kind of indication of how he would change that. He talked a little bit about the balance sheet, which we already know he has said in the past that he would like to lower the balance sheet. But during this hearing, he more so talked about shifting the holdings of the balance sheet rather than draining the balance sheet. So I think we got some sense of who he is and who he's going to be as Fed chair. But again, you don't know till they're in the office, really.
Yeah, if he ever gets in there. I mean, the biggest job is to be as slippery as possible, right? You want to seem like you're saying. He's got a really good sunglass game. I'll just say that. I'm not sure why. The only picture we ever see of him is him with, that's like the guy is got to be in more public places. I think they need to swap out those pictures. But he looks the part, which I know matters these days in the Trump administration. So Craig, I want to ask you a little bit, I just want to get your little bit more thoughts on the tech trade, because that, like, there had been so much, we had talked so much about the fears of an AI bubble. Is that going to come back at some point, or have we actually moved beyond that?
It's going to come back. I think we're going to continue to, hear more about the returns associated with this CapEx build out going to show up for companies, and the increasing concern that we were originally financing this growth with internally generated free cash flow, and that we're now moving to debt financing this growth, and so higher cost of capital, need to show the returns. But the numbers are huge, right? We're seeing the memory stocks continue to do incredibly well. We're seeing semis basically, breaking out again. NVIDIA looks like it's ready to break out to highs too. So, I think the concerns are not going to evince themselves overnight. These are going to play out over quarters and years probably. That are the returns going to be there? And so, whenever you get earnings season come and the numbers are strong, it's just another reason to say, well, the cycle is going to be elongated. And so I think investors are thinking about this earnings season, and maybe while originally being, let's say, underweight tech versus energy, now I think are moving into the camp of, oh no, if the numbers are good here, these are going to all break out to new highs. I got to get involved here before before that goes again. So I think we're seeing that dynamic in play, a little bit of FOMO. aided by call buying. And so we're kind of, off to the races here in the tech trade. But yeah, I think later this year, there's going to be more concerns about whether or not this CapEx can really continue at the pace that it is continuing, and are the returns going to be there?
Yeah. And are they going to be able to build those data centers? There's some folks doing some really good work about the backlash everywhere about, not in my backyard is a real thing. And we haven't really been touching on it that much. We'll see. It's going to be a good sentiment tell, because for a while when those earnings came out, you really had to say something spectacular to move the needle. Now it seems like people are looking for the good news. There's a little bit of a different bias going into it. Okay, fantastic stuff. Craig, we will see you in the chat. It is time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jim.
Let's start with the 30-year U.S. Treasury bond market right now. We are still in the upper layer of my Big Mac formation. We have support down here around 113.10. It's the bottom rectangle. And then we have resistance up here around 114.24. So we have about a handle and a half worth of distance between the two. In the middle, old area of resistance becomes new area of support. So we're trading up between those two levels right now. Moving averages are slowly inching up, but not anything to write home about. We'll see if we can get a crossover above the 50 and a breakout or a candle close closer to that 115 handle. So right now we're not seeing it. We're kind of seeing sideways action in this market. And cash yields were just, they're less than that, little shy of 4.9, around 4.88 last time I looked this morning. Let's shoot over to crude oil. Crude oil, let's let my charts populate here for a second. Crude oil has been really super interesting. So, and let me just update this volume. Oh, it's updated. Great. So I'm looking at this retracement, right, with this big target wick up here at 119.48. And then we kind of tried to get to it again on the 7th of April. Couldn't do it, and kind of had a nice orderly sell-off. And you can see the 8 EMA is crossing under the 21. That's kind of bearish. And my anchored VWAP now is in play, right? We're just south of that anchored VWAP right now, around $90.59. And then we are above the 50 EMA. So we're kind of crunched up here, kind of a small body candle so far today, not very big, but anything could happen once that bell rings. Bottom of the value area is at 83.95, the way I have my volume profile built. And we got a couple of volume nodes. The key one still remains 94.77. That's been price happiness for a long period of time. We'll see if we can inch our way back up to that. RSI is not helping me very much on the dailies. Intraday, though, I want to throw 3 days back to back to back. Just kind of look at those point of controls. So here's Monday's point of control, 87.39. We inched up a little bit here to 89.65, and then today's point of control this is not a very developed volume profile today, so it's almost it is a double distribution. So we'll keep our eye on it and see where it settles right now. Targets for the bulls, though, we have previous sessions highs at 92.23. Then we have the pivot R1 up here at 93.11. Above that, we have zero DTE call resistance at $95. It's right next to that one day max, and also next to that volume profile happiness that we just talked about, 94.77. So the targets to the upside. On the downside, if we break through that VWAP here and then the official point of control, we could possibly see JAX 2 run at 87.50, and then below that S1. 86.42. Previous sessions lows are on my radar screen, but most importantly is that zero DTE put support right now tracking $85. So plenty of targets to the upside and the downside in crude. Put your helmet on if you're trading that, because this is going to be news driven. Let's go to the Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is trying to make a statement. It's saying, hey, look at me, everybody. They're just like, I'm the shiny penny now. So what's happened, though, kind of from a flow point of view, and I'm using this farside.co.uk site to track IBIT inflows, right? And just kind of as a proxy of, there's a lot of different places where ETFs are offered. But April 17th, 284 million in. April 20th, 256 million in. April 21st, 39 million in. So you're having some money coming into those kind of proxy instruments. And right now we broke out, man. I mean, we broke out of this swing high back here in the 17th. I mean, we're trading above it again for the second session. So this is pretty positive. 78,300 about where we're at. We have a little bit of a rollover gap from before, but I'm really looking at this November 21st swing low at 745 is kind of my line in the sand. Could we get there? Could we tag it today? or maybe this week, and then maybe keep marching upward. Right now, this is a nice, steady kind of grind up right now. Moving averages are crossing over. Look at that. 8's above the 50 right now. 21's challenging the 50 on the upside, and we have a pretty strong RSI. Intraday, we have some targets as well. More targets on the downside, obviously, because we are breaking out to the upside. But we do have that put support at 80,000. So keep that in mind. And then the rarely hit R3 at 82.10. Below that, VWAP, it's way in the rearview mirror right now, session VWAP. So I'd be looking for that as a VWAP touch if we can get back down there. We've already eclipsed that one day max. And then at the downside, keep an eye on call resistance and JAX 3 around 76,000. That's this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thanks so much, Jim. We'll see you later. Have a great one. All right, before we get to today's guest, let's see who's on the lineup for today. In a moment, we will be speaking with Brent Donnelly. Pharm is here for Tape Talk. Kane and XY will be trading the open. We've got Nick for a tick, Stowe and Salma for midday markets. And trading the close will be Jack, Salma, and Tanya. All right, let's welcome in Brent Donnelly, president of Spectrum Markets. Hey, Brent, how are you?
Hey, Maggie, how you doing?
I'm doing
good.
well today.
Good morning. All right, so Brent, let's start with a broad-based question. We have no resolution in the Strait of Hormuz, and yet we are trading at all-time highs in the index markets, and crude certainly hovering around $90, but certainly not as high as most had anticipated. So what are your thoughts on why markets are reacting the way that they are?
Yeah, there's a few elements to it, some of which you guys covered in the last 15 minutes, but I think the way that I generally think of this stuff, whether it's, how will oil affect the stock market or how will like terms of trade shocks impact currencies or whatever, is to always think about the transmission mechanism. And if you think about what's a transmission from higher oil prices to lower tech earnings, you kind of have to do a decent amount of mental gymnastics to get there. Unless oil's at 150 or 200 and financial conditions tighten up so much that, it gets harder for them to issue bonds and that kind of thing, which we're nowhere near. So that's usually always my kind of starting point. And people will look at the correlation of oil and stocks, which is still actually pretty high, but fail to understand that when oil goes up, stocks go down X, but when oil goes down, stocks go up 2X. So there's this asymmetry, like if you overlaid stocks and inverted crude, you see that this stock market just cares less and less because we're in the same range too, right? Like Brent has basically been 85, 110. I'm not a believer in like the basis between physical and futures having any forward-looking forecasting capability. So if you look at that and you say, okay, well, is it relevant? I don't know. And then if you look at something like rates, like you look at Schatz, like German 2-year yields, and the correlation's been super tight, but also they've been going up and down with the same beta because there is direct transmission there, right? If you believe the ECB is pretty much single mandate inflation fighting central bank, if oil goes up, and that's going to lead to some inflation and some concerns about inflation psychology. And so German 2-year yields are going to go up in tandem, and that's what's been happening. So I think if you're trading the war, especially if you're trading the headlines, it's really better to trade. I mean, obviously oil is the trade, the first derivative, or not even the first derivative, it's just the number. And then rates would be the first derivative. And by the time you get to stocks, you're really trading like the fourth derivative at that point. So I don't love trading stocks off the war stuff. I mean, throughout this whole thing, there's been this very simplistic sort of modality from the bulls, which is, geopolitics matters for like 20 days and then it doesn't matter for stocks. And as simple as that is, it's also true. So again, if I'm looking at stocks, I would be looking at earnings. I would be looking at sentiment around AI, CapEx and all that. And then the question, I think that because you can't just say like nothing matters for stocks. The question then is like, okay, what level of crude oil would actually be scary for the market now? And to me, it would probably be pretty far away. Like Brent through 120 would be scary for a couple of reasons. One, like obviously just the magnitude starts getting larger and at new highs. New highs tend to have a different psychology. But also, if you look at 2022, we had the huge spike in oil. We peaked on the Sunday night. I think it was 130 in NYMEX or 125 or something. So similar levels to where we are or where we peaked. And this time we also had a peak on a Sunday night after the war started. And so right now people are using the Russia playbook, which is we're not going to make new highs. Everything's going to be all right. And the world will continue to spin. And if oil were to take out the highs, then I think you're going to have a big oh shit moment, because at that point, then you got to start looking at, okay, is this going to impact consumer spending and stuff? And just one last thing, if you look at the relative impact of oil where it is now versus like say when it was here or close to here in 2008, at that time the average wage was $20 an hour. Now it's $37 an hour. So $4 gas, filling up your tank now is like the same as filling up your tank in 2014. It sucks compared to the very low levels that we were at, but it's not a massive game changer, especially in a K-shaped economy where the rich people are spending. And, if your gas was $70 to fill up and now it's 80, are the high-end consumers really going to react to that? I don't really think so.
Yeah, that's a great point. By the way, Brent, someone in the chat saying, Trading Edge saying, love your books, AM, FX, etc. Big cheers
Nice.
From another
Thank you.
Gen Xer. If you don't know, Brent's also an author of several books on trading, and they're fantastic. Highly recommend them. So I love the idea of the transmission, because it seems like people are completely disconnected and not paying attention. I think that makes a lot more sense to think about how far removed are you from, the immediate impact as a way to game that. So talk to us about the dollar. Is the dollar closer? What's influencing the dollar? What do you see happening there? Because some people feel like that's the key.
Yeah, I would disagree a bit on that. I think generally, if you look at like dollar traded like a safe haven through this, but then if you look at Liberation Day, the dollar got smoked, right? And yeah, the things were a little bit different at that time in terms of like what was the macro shock. But the reality was at that time, people thought tariffs were bullish dollar and the dollar went down. And I think the simple framework through any macro shock is that whatever the positioning is in the dollar, it gets unwound because people want to get closer to home and want to repatriate. So in 2008, you had a massive carry trade and almost all like EM liabilities were in dollars. So there was a massive sort of actual short dollar and then synthetic short dollar position. And then you had this massive dollar rally. In 2025, everyone was long dollars. So when the macro shock happened, the dollar sold off. And then this time, everyone was short dollars going into the war. And so the dollar rallied. And then if you go all the way back even to 2001, the dollar sold off as the NASDAQ sold off because it was the, massive tech trade and all the money was in the US. So I think the reaction of the dollar to shocks is not random, but it's not consistent. It's just basically based on positioning. So now you have a situation where positioning is pretty clean. And honestly, I don't think there's like a huge read through from this war to, the US economic cycle or US, policy. So you have basically now a push and pull, which is the benefit or the good thing for the dollar is money's coming back into tech. And that, that was the US exceptionalism story. And the inverse of that was when everyone was buying DAX and Brazil and Australia and whatever. And generally, that's what drives the dollar. It's just like a very simplistic model. Where's the money going? And if there's good places to invest around the world, then the dollar tends to sell off. If the U.S. is the centerpiece of the investment world, then the dollar rallies. So now you got to make a call on like, is U.S. exceptionalism back or not? And, the default tends to be that it is. My view in the short run is that it is through earnings, and then crazy buybacks are going to start after earnings. It's just really hard to fight the idea that more money is going to keep coming to the U.S. And I mean, originally, way back at the start, someone said we went essentially from CapEx light to CapEx heavy, and that's supposed to be bearish for big tech. And I actually still think that will probably end up being true, but it just takes a long time for that to filter through. So for now, you know, there's still enough people that want to buy US tech. And the funny thing is too, is that really going into the war, and then now we're what, 8 weeks into a 4-week war, and sentiment was very bearish on tech. Like it was like an AI bubble, software is going to die. IGV collapsed to 74. Now I think it's at 88 or something. So it's not like we went in bullish. People were already bearish, and then people doubled down. So institutional flow was massive on the sell side through the war, because it kind of fit the prior of like AI's overcooked, and you know everyone's on the front of Time magazine, and this is like a kind of a bubble situation. So it's very hard to argue that it's a bubble now, because like there was so much selling of everything. So net for the dollar, I'm kind of neutral. There are a lot of interesting stories like Brazil and Hungary, where you have like good carry and good fundamentals, or yeah, at least improving fundamentals. So in our business, it's been a lot more about the idiosyncratic stuff and less about this monolithic dollar trade, because there really isn't, I don't think, a real, like a big monolithic dollar trade right now. That will come back when we figure out where we are in the cycle, and you know, in the economic cycle. And really, I think we have no clue now, because the data is going to be so screwed up because of the war.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the Fed a little bit and rates. Obviously, this war has, you know, priced out any rate cut this year. We have hopefully maybe a new Fed chair coming into the office. Do you think the market's gotten a little bit ahead of itself and completely pricing out any rate cuts? Or, you know, how do you feel the new Fed chair will be looking at this, or if Powell stays, how Powell would be looking at this?
Yeah, I think the Fed, honestly, I think Fed and most of the central banks, except for maybe New Zealand or a couple others, are priced pretty reasonably, because the reaction function from the Fed is basically wait and see on an oil shock. Like that's what their research generally says, is it's inflationary, obviously, initially, but it's probably deflationary or disinflationary afterwards, because of the follow-on impact on growth. And then the inflationary aspect is really a base effect that lasts 1 year. Like unless oil goes up year after year, it's a one-time shock that will then come out of the data. So the only thing they need to worry about is like, does it trigger a bigger inflationary impulse where, like, you know, the restaurant in my town raises the price of their salmon dinner just because there's kind of this inflationary vibe out there and their expenses are going up, and that kind of thing. So I think Fed on hold really makes a lot of sense. It's still a world where it's almost impossible for them to hike. And that's one of the arguments against the dollar right now that kind of pushes against the tech inflow story, is that the other central banks will hike into an inflation shock and the Fed won't. So that in theory should benefit like Euro or whatever. But then if you look at the history of ECB hikes into oil shocks, you know, the two of them were 2008 and 2011. Both of them were right before financial crises in Europe, and the euro collapsed after both of those hikes. So to me, I think like the base case for every central bank has to be that they're on hold looking through the first round effects, and then they're looking for second round effects. So everyone's kind of frozen. I'm not like a big believer in Fed capture and loss of Fed independence and things like that. There's a lot of people on the committee that aren't just going to cut rates to 1% just for shits and giggles. So I think it's more about the economy. If you look at things like sentiment, obviously they're in the toilet, but I feel like sentiment has been useless. Like any trade that you did based on, you know, Chicago PMI or, you know, Michigan or whatever, you lost money, because sentiment has been extremely negative for years, even as the economy has just been in this sort of soft landing that nobody thought was possible. So I think you have to look at the hard economic data, understanding that a hike is almost impossible. So there is an asymmetry there, but to me, Fed on hold the rest of the year actually makes the most sense.
That makes sense. You're right. Everyone's perpetually stressed out and worried about everything. So it's bound to show up in sentiment, but then everyone kind of carries on. So I think that's a great point. Brent, thanks so much for being with us. Great to see you here this morning.
You are very welcome. I enjoyed it. Thanks. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Shai, great conversation. Any last thoughts from you as we kick off the day here?
As we again, no data out there as we saw yesterday. We had the S&P move 50 points on whether or not the vice president was on a plane or not. So just be careful out there because it's headline risk once again.
I love it. We got to put a low jack on everybody. Thanks so much, Shai. We'll see you later. See you in the chat. All righty. It is time for Pharm and Tape Talk. Good morning, Pharm. Doing okay for a Wednesday. I'm doing great. Somebody got on me for saying I'm just okay all the time. How sad. I am fantastic. How are you?
I am fantastic as well. Excellent day today.
Okay. What are you looking at?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep things super simple today. I'm actually going to switch over to a different chart real quick instead of that one. Everybody loves a good box, right? Sometimes it's just as easy as I like to say, box is box. And so I've got a profile here. So I normally do like weekly profiles, daily profiles, whatever on a show. And then sometimes I'll do a random composite profile or whatever. And that's what this one is. This is just a leg up profile from the bottom. And so that's something that I've been monitoring since the low as we have remained in this active trend. And so trend is effectively the definition of trend is, consolidation, aggressive move higher, consolidation, aggressive move higher, consolidation, aggressive move higher. That would be an uptrend. That's what we've had, right? And so as dumb as you think this move might be, it doesn't matter until that changes, until we stop building volume, accepting higher prices, and then ripping, to a new area of high volume. And so what must happen, and this just goes to the weekend show, which I was saying, really until we're back into Thursday's range, there's nothing bearish to be had, right? So we had that RTH gap. That was a bull gap, basically off Thursday's high and Friday's low. And so I've got this box roughly drawn off of Thursday's high. You can add it a little bit higher. Like, it doesn't matter. I just kind of slap this on there real quick. And you can see it aligns with the volume profile very nicely. So this is the range that we've been trading, roughly just below, or really, 26.6. My weekly level was, I think, 26.609 or whatever to 930. Dips below there being aggressively bought. And then clearly we've defined an upper edge up here around the 880s or so. And thus far, pops above have been sold. So trading a box range for me is pretty straightforward. If we see a breakout with continuation, then it is what it is. Bears smash their phones and their keyboards. We're going higher. And possibly, and probably actually to a 1x, a full extension of this range, however you like to draw it. And again, you could tighten up your box any way you like. I just slapped it on there, but it's pretty close. If we get a failed break to the upside, which, you could argue maybe we're doing here on NQ, I would say it's pretty much equal with that ETH high from yesterday morning, but it's still top of range and needs to be respected until proven otherwise. So this is a situation here where she's a 10, but she forgot that she's getting along into the top of a box situation. She should never be initiating along here. That doesn't mean you have to short it, but if you're initiating along here, you're asking to get wrecked. So failed break to the upside could potentially come all the way back down. Failed break to the downside can come all the way back up. It's basically what we did yesterday. That's kind of why we ended up back up here. And if we do break this to the downside with continuation, then the active trend is over, it's paused anyways, right? We do not have an active uptrend anymore if that happens. And then from there, we would have a daily swing high in place. And then the question is, do we find our way back below the breakout level and the prior all-time high? And then the question is do we find a daily high or low, and where do we find that daily high or low? So to me, it's all about this range. It's perfect. With Thursday, you could allow for a brief excursion into Thursday's range. So I'll flip to the shorter time frame chart. So you can see this 564, that's Thursday's high. We had not, remember, this took place overnight on Sunday here that we had technically filled it. We did not quite fill it on Monday, didn't make it to 564. It's all we did yesterday is tag Thursday's high and fire off of it. And keep in mind that this was before like the taco, right? So I mean, already a strong response, a failed spike down. That was not horribly bearish. So more bearish things will happen once we find acceptance back in, or if we find acceptance back into Thursday's range. So to me, like that's the big picture here. Again, we are now coming off a fail of the top of the range. We do not have a clean RTH all-time high on NQ. It was an ETH all-time high, so nothing to get too excited about. But given that that box range, we could potentially come up during cash hours, punch through there and fail back again. I tend to think, again, I mean, if you look at that trend chart again, long should be favored, right? Doesn't mean you can't short this, but to me, it's keep a tighter leash on it, right? Manage your expectations, anyways. But we could come up and do a failed break of this range, and the picture is the same on ES. It has been relative weak versus NQ, but kind of same idea. I could probably move that box up a little bit higher and call that a failed excursion. But I mean, you can see again, it's right off of Thursday's highs. We have this double top in play, and it's cute. People look at this and they're like, oh, it's double top going to zero. Of course, a double top, like even traditional technicals, a double top doesn't matter until it matters, which would be a downside break of the neckline. Oh, where's the neckline? It's Thursday's range, right? So it's how, very often, volume profile or price structure, market structure will align with, some of your more traditional technicals. So it's the same deal. Show me acceptance back into Thursday's range. And then guess what? Your reward sellers for getting back, below this box and into Thursday's range is a back test to the prior all-time high. So, could that just trigger a reclaim? And then we go, like, that would be dirty. And I would love that. But same type of trades, break to the upside and go. We're going higher. 72.69 seems reasonable, maybe 72.80. Failed break to the upside, same type of thing. Could come back down through the range. Any failed break to the downside, whether it comes all the way down and makes a proper back test of the prior all-time high or not, that can be a long downside break with continuation. Technically as a short, again, you just got to be careful you don't step into a big trap here, and we hold that back test. So that's kind of the big picture I'm looking at before I flip over to weekly profiles here.
Pharm, while you
On
do
ES.
that, yeah,
Go
let me throw a question in from chat. By the way, the box conversation got everybody going. Love a good box. Don't open Pandora's box. Rectangles. Everybody's with you on the box. But Exploring CME asks, may I know, this sounds kind of dirty, but I think it's a real question. May I know what is your block size, brick size for volume profiles?
Oh, yeah. So I like mine as granular as possible. So I use ticks per row. And I'll use one tick if I can. A lot of charts won't load on that, and that's honestly especially on like NQ, that's kind of silly to have it that granular. But I do like it that granular if I can. On higher time frame charts and certain other profiles, it won't load a tick, so I'll go to 2 or 3. But I want it as granular and clean as possible, so I can see any kind of key edges or ledges or anything of the sort. So yeah, you'll see some of those profiles with like, it just looks like a layer of bricks, and it's not super helpful. That's usually somebody putting just putting a volume profile on their chart for fun, but they don't really know what the hell it means. Without at least seeing curves, edges, LVNs, it's not doing you much good. So I just keep it as granular as possible, and sometimes I'll need to go to 2 ticks or 3 ticks or whatever. So anything I think 1 to 4 is completely reasonable depending on the time frame you're looking at. So
awesome.
That's how I roll. It was interesting yesterday. So I will say that like sellers did accomplish a few things yesterday, and I don't think we should completely dismiss that. Obviously, the overnight session, particularly on NQ, was pretty strong, right? But a couple of things were accomplished from sellers that I don't think that we should ignore. It doesn't mean it's bearish. It just is a slight change in character. So the first thing was we actually did fill the RTH gap, right? So, stronger bulls, probably would not have allowed that to happen. Now, is that bearish? No. Again, find acceptance back into Thursday's range. Same thing I've been saying since Sunday night. Or sellers have nothing. But they did fill it. And that's like, an amazing accomplishment for sellers lately. Left behind B period single prints on ES, not on NQ, but on ES, left behind these B period single prints. And you can see overnight that they were defended. And then, I don't know, I think this was like bombs were flying or missiles were flying. So it was like really good news and it had to max bid through, but like whatever, it made it through. There's still a fair chance this 44 to 51 could be relevant intraday. The singles were actually 41.5 to 47, if I remember correctly. I guess I could just look, it's right here. And so like that could be relevant intraday. Again, you can just see NQ relative to ES on its profile. I mean, ES is sort of sitting in the middle. NQ had made it to a new high of week, basically a retest of yesterday's pre-market high. So NQ has remained relatively strong. I would add that even still, I didn't think we'd see this quite as much after OPEX, but it seems like everything flips right at the open on many, many days. So one day the Dow will be weak, pre-market, NQ will be strong, and then it just flips, right? And vice versa has been true as well. So I would look for that. And I'll flip over to crude real quick on the weekly. Same levels here. I haven't updated it, so if it's a little messy, I apologize. So we talked about the contract roll gap. Maybe that was Monday, I think, maybe Sunday, can't recall, too old. And so bulls made an attempt. They came back to this spot that I've had on here for, I don't know, a month, maybe month and a half, this kind of 91.69 to 93.07. So it could not fill that contract roll gap quite yet. But sellers haven't really rejected it too ferociously from this 91.69 to 93.07. I think Brent, basically said, I think what, maybe Craig and I were like feeling, but Brent articulated it like way better in terms of like, it's not even the first derivative in terms of like equity response to crude. It was, right? It was when we first started this, it was like you were trading crude. Yeah. And it makes sense that, I was never bearish coming into this year looking for a correction because of an impending war. We didn't know that was going to happen. This is back in like November, December. It was other things. And so you get the war is bullish, war is bearish crowd. Like, it's not really how it works. And Brent was, he pointed out the fact that, like, what does that have to do with big tech valuations, really? And it's nothing, right? So it's no real surprise that correlation was shaken off. And I still feel the same, that when if you do get large moves in crude or major technical moves in crude right now, it could impart some weakness on equities, given things are a little bit extended, right? So I still think, maybe we go back to the point where if we're back above this 93.07, back above the contract roll gap, then maybe we see a little bit of weakness in equities. But if we just get back, basically back in this lower range from this week and then end up with a gap fill from Sunday night, you're probably going to see a supportive bid to equities. But what the dollar's been doing, what the rates have been doing, everything's been very, very supportive. Equities, you've had this, call it a positioning rewind. Everybody sort of unwound, especially on FX and rates, into the lows. Now they're sort of rewinding. You've got CTAs piling in, vol control funds, whatever. You got all that dumb money. I don't mean that they are dumb, but like it's just dumb money. They just programmatically buy based on conditions, not anything else. They're kind of jamming it all in here. So I'm certainly not a chaser up here and very much not a chaser at the top of a box. But sellers have accomplished absolutely nothing. And until they do, other than the minor accomplishments I just mentioned, I think because of that, it becomes more reasonable. We actually do have a range. You can sell the top. You can sell a failed break at the top. Those are reasonable shorts to me. Other than that, I generally prefer to look at the failed breaks to the downside, which is kind of what we got yesterday. We already kind of got it. And I was off the desk. So of course, that's why it happened. But longs generally favored. I do think if we get back below this 802, 815 on NQ, we could end up back all the way. It's like 656, 669 today. So after this fail at the top of the range, if you see some weakness creep in and we find offers in the 802s, then we could see persistent. Again, keep in mind, we're coming off a fail at the top of the box. You have to keep in the back of your mind, we can come all the way back down to the bottom on NQ. So we could be low 600s. We could be back at yesterday's low. That can happen. Doesn't mean it will happen. But that can happen, and it has to be back of mind. So definitely careful chasing up here above these 800s. We offer 800s, probably coming back to at least 715, 735, and very good chance of 656 to 669, which to me is a long if sellers can't get through there, or longs at 609, 630, or even a failed push through there. So because now you're getting into bottom of the range, right? So that's kind of why I wanted to post this big picture chart, especially NQ is a lot cleaner. I'm just going to leave you with this. I mean, like, you can take a trade, anywhere here, right? To me, the big trades are the breakout with continuation, the failed break at the top or the bottom. And if you're into things like diddling into the middle or diddling farm animals, like, more power to you. I'm not interested in those kinds of things. So trade the edges, fade the edges. That's all I'm looking to do today.
I love it, Pharm. Thanks so much. That's the line of the day. Don't chase the top of the box. All right, Pharm, good luck. Thank you. It's a great line, and I love that last chart you put up. Great line for everyone, especially because in our poll, a majority of you are feeling bullish. So keep that in mind, as well as what Shai reminded us, which is there's kind of a gap for earnings and news. So that means we're going to be kind of vulnerable to headline risk again from Iran, even though everyone is sort of looking to put that off to the side. Earnings are in focus, but Tesla is not out until after the close, which is probably going to be the big mover. Okay, up next, we have Trade the Open with Kane and XY.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. I received some guidance
Oh, you got
about
my message finally.
about my I didn't see it. I just saw your
I just
DM
told
about
you,
my
yeah, I
short.
said
What low
take
are you talking about?
the new lower day, bro. Like, actually, like a new low
The
from
day
yesterday.
hasn't started for me.
No, like the new low of
Overnight low?
No, like yesterday's low.
Yesterday's low? Oh goodness. All right. Hey, look. You said
Anyway,
it.
chat, we'll get into that in a second. How are you, buddy? You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
You look a lot like Leo today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You look a lot like me, all black
Yeah.
with a black hat.
Yeah. Well, thank you for gracing us with your what's it called? Your presence this early.
It's so early. It's pitch dark outside still.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro. Right, I'm gonna do the prop segment. I know you probably don't wake up this early, but we do a prop segment on Wednesdays where I go over everything that's happened in prop in the last week. And then we can get into some technicals. So that's good with you.
For sure.
All right, cool. Okay, so metal traders, you'll be happy to hear My Fund of Futures increased their metal limits last week. So where, the metals fall out from when metals went nuts, a lot of them kind of pulled down their limits, and now they're getting back to normal. So the max number of micros that you can trade on a 25K is now 3, 50K is 5, 100K is 10, 150K is 15. The change is already live, so you'll be happy to hear that. Keeping with My Fund of Futures for the second, they launched their new builder plan this week. They rolled out a fresh, flexible plan aimed at builders who want more control and faster payouts. That's their headline. That's not my spin on it. But basically, in essence, it's a one-day evaluation, payouts every 48 hours, no consistency rule, no activation fee, news trading, end of day trading drawdown. So it's definitely worth checking out, in my opinion. I think it's a good plan overall. Price sensitive to some people, I guess. It's a good plan. It's aimed at people that want to take faster payouts. Talking of payouts, Apex celebrating $750 million in trader payouts last week. And to celebrate, they had a 90% off sale, which ended yesterday. So if you're thinking about buying Apex accounts, I would wait. And then moving on to TraderFi, we'll end with Lucid. TraderFi went active on Reddit last week. Brett Simba did an AMA on Reddit. So they've launched a new community on this for a subreddit for traders to connect, share feedback, and get support. If Reddit's your thing, I think you should know about it. If not, don't worry about it. You can go on there, post about it, or join their Discord or various other Discords. I think it's just it's a nice SEO move, I would imagine. And then last but not least, Lucid celebrating their 1-year anniversary. So they've been going a year now, officially a year. I mean, it's obviously been a little bit longer than that, but from launch to this month, I think Thursday, 21st of April, so yesterday. It was a year anniversary. So from an unknown name to probably, well, there's no probably about it, the most talked prop firm in a year. They're probably the most popular one right now. I don't know that for a fact. That's just my guess. From what I know, they're definitely up there. But huge milestones. They're already paying out over 100 billion to traders. So I think that is where we want to end it. But yeah, other than that, not a massive amount of like negative news or things to gossip about. It's just a very quiet week. So yeah, that Lucid admin guy seems legit. Shout out the Lucid admin. Shout out the Lucid admin. Those that know. Yeah.
The world
anyway,
knows.
exactly. My camera is buggy. I still can't figure it out. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, I don't know. I apologize. I've changed to 3 different camera bodies now, and it seems to be the same problem. So
What's the problem?
I don't know. The frame rate just drops on it every so often. I've actually had my entire computer system off, waiting for this, and then I come on and it's buggy. So apologies. Yeah. Did I say 100 billion? Did I say 100 billion? No, I wouldn't have said billion. Billion. I mean,
I heard million, but
yeah.
if you guys want to go with that, that's cool too.
Okay. Brother, what are you thinking on the market? Full transparency, you're short.
I am short 860s.
860s.
I'm not bearish on the market, but pre-market we had that nice move. Well, we'll say like a sweep up higher.
Yep.
That just got sold into, and they swept it one more time.
And then they went
at some point, just right here. So 2 attempts, and they sold it. So I just started layering shorts. I believe I started probably in the high 60s, close to the 70s, and just started to add onto it as it goes down. Just anticipating a pretty bearish hourly candle, which we just closed. And I'm hoping that this can give a pretty decent retracement, just at least to the end of this distribution, the 600s. I'd be happy with that. And I wouldn't say I'm bearish on the market, though. I do think we'll get this retracement off of. Still, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4 tapers up here. They're just not buying through it yet. So, that's my take. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you actually. I wasn't on my PC, but there was a nice setup in the 70s, 72s, so practically the same trade as you. I wasn't here; it's a hindsight trade, but ES took another jump up, took out the high 825, took it out, and then they sold it straight through, and they just took it with both hands and was like, "Thank you, we'll go now." So I personally would like to see probably a nicer pullback. I took a loss during London, trying to short a low, never again. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. And then we got this push out of 7 o'clock into 8 o'clock, and then we're pulling back. I would like to see us break here, retrace, and we can sell that retrace, that reoffer. That's it from me, really. Good trading day yesterday. How'd you get on?
Yesterday was pretty good. I did the close. Trade the close. Got two pretty good winners, I think it was. So yesterday was okay.
Yeah, it was a violent close yesterday, right?
Yeah, it actually gave us something. But it's just 4 days of overlapping volume here on NNQ. It's just they're figuring it out. But I think as soon as they do, we'll get that next leg. Whether it's downside or upside, I have no idea. Who really does? It's probably news dependent. But right now it's the same range. Four whole days of it. You guys can see here in my profiles.
Yeah.
I think you guys can see it. But
I
haven't taken anything off of these shorts because I think I have a really good spot. I don't want to give that up for, anything less than like 50. So my take profits are down and spread out through the range. But yeah, I wouldn't be. Look, like I said, I'm not bearish on the market. So if it rips up and it takes me out break even here, it is what it is. But I'm not going to. I haven't scaled out of any at like 20 or 30 or even 40 because I think if the downside works, this is a really good seat. I tried to get more on, but trading pre-market is tough. The flow isn't really there. It's not rushing at me. So it's hard for me to be convicted into executing, putting on more size. So it's 8 for now. I'm sure I'm going to get questions why I'm on micros. I don't know who was on the close stream with me yesterday. I did go through it. There it is, break even. Long story short, I had my biggest ever week was last week. The biggest ever day was last Thursday. I found myself just sized heavier than I ever had before, risking more than I have before per trade. Super desensitized to P&L, and I want to get ahead of anything catastrophic. So the idea is it's not urgent that I make as much money as I can with bigger size now. What's more urgent is protecting myself from any potential downside. So there will be 2 weeks to maybe a month of just micros. I'm going to use this as a way to, why am I still in the position here?
It's
Use
such a
this as a
long one.
way to forward test new sizing.
Yep.
If it goes well as usual, I will come back to minis with probably 50% more size. I just want to make sure this wasn't a matter of perfect storm, like
Buckets,
perfect
bro.
timing with the sizing, with the direction and the news. I don't know that yet. This is a new high in my trading. So
what do you think you've got like some imposter syndrome now? Like you don't want to give the money back. You don't want to feel like you got lucky. You don't want to like put your foot down and then suddenly get caught offside. Is that your kind of thinking?
because this is new. It just happened that the trades worked.
And you just
after
happen to
the
size
morning,
more in them.
Yeah, after the morning stream, I had good P&L. So I was like, all right, let's snowball this. It feels like we're in flow. And I said yesterday, it was the first time I really felt in flow with the market in over a year.
Yeah, like
before I started trading.
It's like you're telling the market what to do, right?
Yeah, it just felt that way. So I got
Yeah.
super desensitized to risk, to this, to that. And it just so happened on Thursday, it all worked out my way. But what if it didn't?
Yeah, exactly.
I have no idea.
It's a good and a bad spot to be in, right? Being desensitized to risk, because you can just trade how you want to trade. Not like not worry about the sizing or the risk that you're putting on. And when that trade starts to develop, and you're like, wow, actually, this is a pretty big trade now. But at the same time, you don't want to get too desensitized to it, to the point that you're putting on silly risk for no reason.
I was so desensitized. I was holding full position anywhere from 10 to 16. I'm like 50, 60 points in. And I'm just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Right. And at that point, that was when I started to realize like this is very dicey, right? Why after I finished trading, which is in like another 3 hours, it was like I just stepped out of this fog. It's, that revenge trade fog where you're just like, what have I just done?
What have I done? Yeah. Yeah.
It felt the same. Although everything worked out, but it felt the same. And I was like, this is scary. And I don't really know what to do with this right now. I'm just going to take it for what it is. We will continue to work and make sure that things are in line. And if they are, perfect. I'll come back with that size in minis. You guys will see me up to size, but I think the urgency is to make sure it's for real rather than to try to just keep pressing that and assume it is. You guys always hear me say, what's the hurry? There are so many trading days.
Yeah.
Easy to make it, hard to keep it.
No, I think you're, in the year we've been doing this, I've watched you go from like flat sizing 3 to like consistently increasing your size like over a period of time. There's not been like a solid jump at some point, to the point that it's like, wait, what's he doing? Why is he in 16? It's been this like gradual grow. All of a sudden I'm like, oh, XY's in a position. Oh, he's in 8. Maybe he took some partials. Where before I'd be like, XY's in 8. What's going on? So
yeah.
I think I think it's been quite inspiring to watch, like I think the I would say the sizing growth and just watching you trade, I'm in awe of it. Like I actually think the way you trade is super fun to watch, because like like when we were on last Wednesday, you were like, I don't want to see them break through this high. And then all of a sudden context shifts and you're like, Nah, if they stole me here, I'm flipping. I'm going long. And you just went long and caught like a 40-point trade. It was nice to watch. Like, I think a lot of people would resonate with watching that. And especially for the people that have been here for a while, they'll be like, wow, this guy has gone from trading 3, consistently making money, to trading 16, 8, 10. You know, I think it's a good story.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. You guys, yeah, you guys have been through the journey with me. I remember earlier on, my risk was like 1,000, 1,200 on average. Anything close to 2K is on definitely in the upper end. And for the last few months, you're seeing 2K as an average of risk, right?
Yep.
On Thursday, I found myself close to 4K on average of risk. And it just comes with the size, right? The points didn't change, the mode of execution didn't change, but the size changes a lot of things. So at the end of it all, it works out perfectly. It's the biggest day of P&L I've ever had. Great. What if I lost 3 in a row?
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Oh,
we
bro,
don't
been
know
there.
the other side of that. And I was like, hey, the other side of that is actually, that's pretty scary.
Very.
Let's reel it back and make sure things are in line. If I were to add, 50% more size or this or that, or just 3 lots or anything, how would I scale that? So now you guys are on this next part of the journey where I'm figuring that out too.
Yeah. Uh, Look, I've been on the wrong end of that, right? Where I've like sized up, been on a heater, been caught offside, and suddenly I'm like, it's just a couple of losses, and then suddenly you're really offside and you're sized up. So I think it's always better to be safe, and you only really learn that the hard way, you know?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
like the shittiest part of the game
yeah,
is you're only
absolutely.
learning things the hard way.
Yeah, like there's no, we say it all the time. We can tell people you'll regret this if you carry on, you know, like carry on trying to smack 100, 200 or 50 or 10 or 15, like the sizing jump. You have to get accustomed to it. And I think they're having like a reset and coming back and feeling your comfort level into that. It's just smart, and you can just tell that you've been through like a period of where you've probably not done you've done that before, sized up and given it all
Yeah.
back and then some. You know, and we've all done it. We've absolutely all
It's
done it.
all the things that I do is because I've done the opposite so many times in the past and paid that price so many times over, and I don't want to do it again. Um, it's I have a question, did anything change or was it just size? It was just the size. The execution was the same, except one big component was I had this conviction on Thursday. It felt like I just had all the answers, and I would hold all the size for a target, and the target might be 70 points away. And I've not taken any positions off. Usually, you get to 30, 40. I'm definitely taking at least a third, at least a third. We're talking maybe half, maybe 2/3, right? And then letting the rest run. But on Thursday, it wasn't the case. I was just so convicted in certain targets, and they hit. But what if they didn't? What if they're starting to come back to me now? How would I execute it then? Would I didn't even trail, right? I only trailed when I got down to runners, but I could be holding 13 lots and I'm 55 points in, and I'm just like, it is what it is. I'm looking at 5 figures, unrealized. And I'm just like, it is what it is. It's nothing. This is fine. But that's not how I trade, right? That's not usual for me. So coming out of the fog, considering all these things, it's like, no, things are different, but I don't know if it's for better or for worse. What happened on one day means nothing, right? Some people might be like, yeah, I was convicted. I had all the answers and it hit. I know what I'm doing. No, the market just agreed with you for that day, or even for the span of those few hours. I've been on the other side where that's what you think, and for the next week, that's not how it goes at all.
Getting smoked. Yeah. Do you think, let me ask you a question. Do you think trading is a momentum thing? Like getting in that
I
flow
do.
state? Yeah.
I do.
I do as well, yeah.
Especially as an order flow trader, you're seeing all this stuff flying around. It does take time to get into this flow state. So, we're back down to the lows of, pre-market, this just little range, right? Where I was holding earlier. They came up and they just took me out break even, and it was just barely a little higher, and we're back down. But because the flow outside of RTH is a lot slower, I don't have that like, all right, let's get back in the short kind of conviction. I don't have as much conviction because I need order flow to begin pouring in. And once it does, then I start to feel inflow. Well, like Globex pre-market, I can't get inflow with it because the order flow is just not the volume.
Oh yeah, it's different ships for different oceans, right? Like it's just
Yeah,
completely different.
it's really hard. So
Man, they keep selling these 70s on fucking
I
YouTube.
know.
They absolutely just keep selling them. Like, and I would love to sell them with them, but I know the time I'm gonna do it, they're not gonna sell them anymore.
Are we the same person? They
Yeah,
do that to you too?
they do that to me as well. Yeah. Nah, but honestly, buddy, I just want to say, like, you deserve it. Like the best
Thank
week,
you.
the best day. Like watching you trade here, I think it's great.
I appreciate that.
So
I
you deserve
appreciate
it.
that. Yeah, it's always good to have just positive feedback. Especially I was wrestling with that choice. Like, what do I do? Do I just go back to small minis for a time being? Do I? Because usually I would have actually taken time off. Usually I'm just like I've been super rewarded by the market. I'm gonna take like a week off a trade and just not do anything. But we're streamer boys now, so I've got to do something. I literally withdrew everything, guys. I'm trading a 10K account right now. I withdrew all the money out except for $10,000. So that I don't just get tempted to just go back to minis. I got to make sure this thing works.
Yeah.
And what makes me comfortable with it, what helps is that I can just, if it does, I can just go back. And now instead of an average of, I don't know, 5 to 8, 9, 10 on the very, very high end, we can try to bump it to like 12, 13, maybe 15 on the very high end.
But you're not like trying to obviously you're trying to trade to make money, but you're not like the P&L right now is like not really what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, there's no urgency.
Yeah,
you
made great money last week. Like it's made your week, month, probably year so far. Like in terms of like that euphoria feeling of how you are. You're in. Okay, now let's just prove that we can do this again before we
Right.
continue and size up and do that. And I think that is just like I said before. You have done this before. You've the market shifted or done whatever, and like you, when I go on a heater, I take a couple of weeks off, because I know that the market's going to turn. I'm going to get caught offside, and I try and go out on a high. And luckily, in all those times I've done that, I've avoided those bad periods, and I've come back and I've been able to catch the market in that flow state again. We're stream boys now. You can't take a break. You want to now just be like, okay, I'm gonna do it to do it. If the market's there, I'm gonna capitalize. I'm gonna make my money on my micros and my small minis. Keep the reps up. Wait for the turn. Maybe take a break then. Size down completely and come back when the market is whatever. It's a process thing now, which we spoke about. Money matters more than the process at the end of the day, like realistically, but the process is more important, right?
Yeah, without the process, you won't get the money.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you'll just give it back every time. It's another painful lesson. The days where I've had huge outlier P&L or even weeks, and you just continue and you just give most of it back, or have this horrendous red day after a crazy green day. And at some point, I just got tired of that, and I was like, look, if we have an outlier green day, hey, take the week off. Before I started streaming, it's a take the week off kind of thing. And ever since then, I've been so much better for it. So much better for it.
Yeah.
Because
Good morning,
the
Leo,
market's always
by the
going to
way.
be there. What's the hurry?
Yeah. Well, we're 4 months into a 12-month year. We're a quarter of the way there, and we want to rush every day like it's we have something to prove, and we're all guilty of it. We are. We're absolutely all guilty of turning up to the market being like, today's the day I'm gonna make all the money and have a good week and do it. We're all guilty of that, and it's just sometimes we need that reality check and to do it. So yeah. Good morning, Leo. Hope the move goes well. Sorry you couldn't be here. We miss you.
Leo's back is broken. He's just moving stuff.
My back is broke.
Say, yeah, what is it? Spinal.
Have you been looking at any other markets other than NQ and ES?
I had a gold. I traded some gold last week. I was in gold and NQ at the same time, and I was like, this is mentally frying my brain. So luckily, they both worked, but
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Maybe if it's like a set it, forget it trade, other markets. I'm seeing that gold seems just really, I don't know if the word would be correlated, but like when the indexes are moving up, gold's moving up. When the indexes are moving down, gold's moving down. Like
It's
on a
dollar move
short.
right now, I think, right? I think
Yeah.
the guest at the pre-market kind of like said it. Like we were so pegged to oil for a while that
Uh,
actually just irrelevant, and then suddenly oil a dollar kind of took over and people started really caring about how dollar moved, and now dollar is when dollar goes up, all the markets on risk assets are pulling back. Maybe not oil as much, but I've definitely noticed the last 2 weeks is that oil is what is really driving price right now. Dollar, sorry, not oil. It's really driving price. When dollar gets a little bit like a hike up, it's good and bad, whatever. So it's definitely something I've got my eyes on. And yeah, like you say, these decorrelated assets are suddenly correlated, and that's something that we should know. So
yeah. So when I was in the position, I was short gold, long NQ. And I was like, this is not making sense right now because what am I hedging? But they're moving the same. So like on some pullback, like a down move on gold, I just covered it, I made some profits, and then the NQ or the move up worked. And I was like, thank God I got out of that gold position because I'm now realizing, yeah, like why are they moving in tandem? And if I want a long NQ, why would I be short gold at this point? So it ended well, but it opened my eyes. Hey, look, there's like no point in me trading both NQ and gold right now. If they're going to move similarly, I think it would be, yeah, like you said, oil and indexes or anything else. I mean, I haven't touched the euro or the yen or nat gas since 2023. I don't imagine I need to
yeah.
because we are getting we're getting enough volatility in the indexes. So
hmm
it was just that day particularly. I don't know if anyone's in the chat. It was trade the close. I don't remember what day it was, but it was slow. And I was like, all right, let's go look at gold. And I happened to be in the gold position first. And then NQ started really moving. And I was like, all right, well, I gotta get out and get into NQ. But nothing much outside of NQ still for me. We're getting what we need in terms of a move. I feel bad for anyone that holds the moves for long and this random taco environment kicks in again and they just get hit break even or just get nothing out of a
Yeah, that's me recently. Straight up. I mean,
Yes.
I got a really nice trade yesterday, but again, it was kind of a dollar move. Just I was in the trade, and then suddenly, I presumed the new FOMC speaker, just said some things, and dollar didn't like it, and dollar liked it, and they went up with it. So,
Mm. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
and it was just like high of the 9:30 session yesterday.
Mhm.
It was nice. It was nice. I would have liked to have longed the low, but then I got to short it back to it. So, that was nice. And then they kind of just bought it back, went a bit lower, bought it back, went all the way lower, and then brought it back right after the close. So yeah, don't know, weird one, but yeah, I'm just trying to warm back up into the market. To be honest, market's not been too healthy for me. It's just I hate
For
these
the year so
one-sided.
far?
Say that again.
You talking about like the year hasn't been
Oh yeah,
that
my
nice?
year's been. This quarter for me, this first quarter for me was a red quarter, so it's not been the nicest. And then this month is obviously again, we've basically just gone straight up. And if anyone knows me, like I don't really do well in those markets because I'm either waiting for a pullback or trying to short a high, and shorting highs right now is not paid. So
Yeah, it's a
like the
weird, super shallow, but still violent move. Like it just rips up, it'll start consolidating, it just rips again. But it's I feel bad for people that yeah, they hold trades for a longer duration because they're getting everyone's getting good MFE. Like I'm sure you have trades where you're like deep in profit and then a headline or this or that or the word straight comes out at somewhere and it just derails the entire thing.
yeah, yeah, like I
I,
just feel like I'm a I'm definitely I'm more a shorts. I want to sell shorts all day long, because all I really care about is like a low, right? Like I don't want to see like price break, you know? Like I would love to see price break to this previous day low today, you know? Like that's like an ideal for me. But like the year so far has kind of suggested that we don't really do that right now, right? And we might take like some internal liquidity, and it's when I say internal, it's like this price action currently. Like we couldn't even take out this 745 low
Yeah.
of you know, like we couldn't even do it. Like the sellers are just so lackluster at these lows that they couldn't even get down there, and buyers are like, "Yep, thank you, we'll take them all," and they just take it straight back up, and then buyers make new highs, and then they bring it back, and then do whatever. So like these types of markets are good. It's just these pullbacks. Like when the trades present themselves, my targets aren't getting hit. So I've been taking loser, loser, break even, loser, loser, winner, and it's like it pays for 3 losers, but I'm still in the red. You know, because these markets just don't suit me. Like my winning trade yesterday paid for a good amount of my trades recently, but it's not a way that I can sustainably make an income right now. You know,
Hmm.
living off of money that I've saved and earned previous. So
Yeah, living in the taco environment as a trader is it's super I don't know a better word than treacherous, so I'll go with that. It's worked out for me fine because I don't really hold on to positions. A weakness has become, a timely strength for the time being.
mm.
But in other markets, yeah, like I'm always kind of like undercutting myself. Because yeah, it's hard for me to hold positions like the rest of you guys, and you guys will get like crazy couple 100 point moves on your full size. It's just the environment has shifted, and for now, yeah, it seems like everyone that does that is having a more difficult time. But this is not a normal market. Eventually, what's worked the entire time for you, goes back to that, a more
Oh
normal
yeah,
market.
like I'm cool doing this right now. You know, like as in. Like, okay, it sucks. I'm not like absolutely, taking all the money out of the market. But at the same time, I remember the times I was, and I'm not doing anything different. I'm still turning up to the market, looking for the same thing consistently. And I know there will be a time when the market turns in my favor. And all it is my job to ensure that I have as much money in the bank, in the account for when that does turn, I'm able to deploy that and make some money. Like and make it all back, you know?
Yeah, I remember like, well, maybe 2, 3 years ago, maybe it was 2 years ago, man, you were killing the market. Like
Yeah, like
it was
January last
insane.
year,
It
it was
looked
just
like
like,
you could not do any wrong.
yeah.
It was insane.
But again, back to your point earlier, right? Is like there come a time when my trades, the amount I risked on my trades, it became uncomfortable, you know?
Mhm.
Like I was just putting my foot to the floor. And one day I'm like, "Oh, what's this risk? Oh, that's a lot. Like actually, if I take this loss, I'm probably not gonna like that. That's gonna upset me like a lot. Maybe it's time to take the money."
It's like
Close.
just coming out of this fog, right? Like
Oh yeah.
it's like
Like
what has just happened? What have I just done? Regardless of whether it worked or not. It's like this similar fog. It's so strange.
man, they really
Oh,
fucking sold these 70s at the
I
open as
got
well.
I managed to get 5 lots on.
Yeah, I was gonna sell some, but didn't bring it back enough. What's your entry? 70.
My average right now is 69. It looks 869.
Yeah. It's like rain on your wedding day, yeah. But yeah, no, like but at the time when I was on those heaters, I also remember everyone else not having a great time, you know? Like
Hmm.
straight up, like I remember saying, "Oh, am I the only person having this like feeling like the flow state?" And I always feel like I'm like that. I see a lot of people killing it in the market right now. You, Lanto, people that are just out there like talking on socials.
Oh, dude, that kid, Lanza, yeah, I just see him all over my feed because, it's very polarizing. People love it, people hate it, but hey, he logged into the broker, right? That's that.
Bro, listen, I don't care where that kid got his money from. If he has the balls to throw 100 ES, 100 NQ at the same time, he deserves the fucking money. I don't care what you say. I'm
The
sorry.
money was
Like,
made
I don't care. Like,
trading.
he was the one that made the money, put it on the line, and made even more. You can argue and, debate whatever. He has $2 million that he didn't have 3 weeks ago. The end.
In what, 3 days was it? Something like that? That was insane.
Okay, but do you even K info? Yeah.
Good
If K
morning, Nick.
info
Good
can tell me
morning.
what they do with my info, then let me know, because I don't think that is a smart smart thing. But yeah, like, there's always going to be someone saying something on socials about upset the way you do things or you don't do things. Fuck them. Fuck them.
That's why I don't internet beef, guys. I had a lot of questions in chat about like, oh, what was my last week's P&L, or what was the P&L on Thursday? I can't answer that. Once you give that little bit, it's expected of you every time. One P&L screenshot, it's going to be expected of you every time. One live login, they want it every time. I'm in a different position where
You
it
don't owe
doesn't change my
anyone that
bank account
information.
at all, whether or not
Yeah.
people believe that this is real money or I'm trading sim or something. My bank account does not change. Whether or not, I've had some people like, hey, even respectfully, like, hey, can we just see a broker login? Like, I'm not making content for those people that are skeptical. I'm making content for the ones that are asking me and requesting certain content. So I don't need everyone to accept my content or accept what I'm doing as fact, right? If what I'm putting out there helps you in your trading, that's all I care about, because whether or not there's actual money going into my bank from what I am doing, no one needs to be concerned about that but me. So
Bro, when someone asked me the other day, can you show us your tax statement? I was like, fuck off and fuck no. Like, are you
that's the
good?
new one. They're
Like, why
going
do you
deeper.
think you are so entitled to see my tax bill? Are you good?
It went from
Morning,
with
Dali.
that broker login to like, no, 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 no. Give me that. Give me
Give
that
me
tax.
give me the HMRC form,
Yeah, it gets out of hand, so I don't want to get into the P&L discussion, P&L sharing, and all that, because hey, it's a snowball. Well, I was able to take one off. I'm not sure if they want to go lower just yet, but
Anyway, markets are open. Yeah, I know. We were XY's in a sell. Shout out that guy. Yeah,
yeah.
we spoke about these 70s. We kind of wanted to sell these 70s pre-market, but getting that close to the open, I mean, the likelihood it takes the high, it's just I would like to have sold them on the way back through. They didn't sell the high. They sold it way before and left me in the dust. If they come back to these 70s now, I'll sell them. Ideally, I want to sell probably the 5 minute mid, like the high 60s or something, somewhere around there. ES just traded back into its 30-second open. Could just look to take another dive from here.
That would be nice. I think if we can finally break the 780s, we'll really get a move.
Oh, you want to go up?
No, no, no.
I was gonna say that sounds a bit weird. You're in a short.
Downside. 780 is downside. Maybe make our way to 600. There you
Oh,
go.
sorry,
There you go.
780s. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, 780s. Oh no. I'm trying to see them actually get continuation off that prior 1 hour candle. It seems like they're having trouble doing so, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll happily let them grab my entries from me if they go all the way back up here, and wait to see, because that would mean they're building quite a bit of volume and they're actually getting this move up out of it. I need to see it fail here.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind an open range play today, like the 30-second. 852s maybe.
If they spent a little bit more time.
XY's in micros right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
heat
don't look at this PN, look at the position tracker, guys. If you want to see it, this is fake news right here. This I don't know what you would call this. This thing is fake news. So what I have to do, there's no overlay, and Stowe kind of ran through how to overlay your charts to have NQ data but execute on the micro ladder. It's too convoluted.
Okay,
So
let me say that in English for a lot of people. You are trading the NQ chart but executing on MNQ.
yes,
And
I will always
the
use
P&L
NQ.
on your chart is it's thinking it's showing
Yeah.
NQ P&L. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I have to do is my DOM, which is where I execute, it's NQ. I need to see NQ order flow. So it has to be NQ. So what I'm doing is this is on demo and my replicanto is copying from this demo NQ to my live account, which is switched over to micro through the copier. I hate it, by the way, guys. Because like earlier, why was I randomly in a position? So sometimes this would say like I filled 8, but I'm actually in 7. So you'll see on position tracker 7, but on the chart you see 8. Shit happens with the trade copier. I hate it, but it's probably a replicante thing. I don't know. But this is fake news. Just divide it by 10, and that's the real
Okay.
news.
XY, why don't you use micro's order flow? I think it's a good question, actually.
I've always just used NQ order flow. I think what's moving the market is on the bigs. Well, I guess now they're considered the
minis.
bigs. And the volume, I want to see it. I need it to be on the minis for me to really trust it. I don't know if the micros are just the same information, same efficiency. I don't know. Don't really care to find out at this point because I'm used to what I'm used to. So
Someone
Yeah,
needs to
that-
go on aggregator. Would that work though?
I mean, I'm hoping that at some point this DOM will have that feature to overlay. So give NQ data and be able to have the executions go across through the micro ladder. I'm sure it would help a lot of people. How many accounts? I just traded a live account. So I'm copying right now a demo into a live so that I can still retain this minis data, but I don't. I'm like super paranoid with copy traders, guys.
Yeah, they're just buggy. Like that's just the truth.
Just random shit happens. Yeah. At least, so right now, at least with the live, if something happens, I need a flan, I'll just go in the app and I like have it right here. I'll just literally flan through the app, my live account.
Okay, I got these 852s.
You short?
Yeah.
I actually do want to add around this spot. I've been just looking at chat. Because if they fail here, it's just going to move up anyway. But this is where they should be able to hold it off if the down move is going to work.
Yeah, this is like, I missed my first entry. This is where I'd probably add and then scratch everything out of the initial entry. So like, the high of the day right now is set at 9:30. Realistically, we should probably just make a new low of 9:33, sell the open, trail to break even at the 8:13s maybe.
I got 2 more back on for now. Distracted by chat earlier. I missed it. Yeah. The 50s are the spot for continuation for sure. Got one at 37, I think one at like 43.
We're all just waiting for the next stupid tape bomb. Yeah, maybe. I do not want to see them fail though. These this 9 o'clock low and this 7 o'clock low again. Like I just they can't get through there. They probably make a new high. Parker, I've seen your question a few times. Apologies, we've been mid-conversation, but obviously it's worth trying if you have experience in strategies. Yeah, the difficult thing is just because you make money on a live account doesn't mean that you are going to naturally be able to withdraw money from prop. There are obviously convoluted rules that make it not as easy to just trade a live account. But there are good sources on the internet that allow you to like get those rules really easily. And I think a lot of prop firms do a good job of explaining it. So yeah, it definitely is. Just go into it with your eyes wide open. Short 860s, 1-2 position. Yeah.
Yeah, I just added.
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna say
in
I
for
think I want to
11
add
now.
here.
It's got to work here. Any higher, it's gonna get cooked anyway. So blessing, maybe. Managed to bump the size on this where we want it, closer to where we want it. But I don't know if the market agrees with Kane and I just yet.
Prop score, best tool in the industry. Sure. If that's what you want to use, that's what you want to use. I'm not going to argue with you. Your guess takes it to 900. Yeah, I'll scratch these for like 20 points if it comes up. I just actually 4.9. Yeah.
Yeah, my stop is 10 points on this. I mean, I think it's a great opportunity, regardless of whether it works or not.
Yeah.
We've got
I kind of
a
want to see
really good runway downside.
same
for-
level as you, really.
Yeah, small amount of risk with a huge downside runway. You know what I always say, chat? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
That's the name of the game. Oil up should be downside. Yeah, but let's look at dollar, right? Dollar is just tanking. So actually just tanking.
Yeah, they're really trying to shove this to the upside here. I'm about to get out of these. 866 will take me out.
Yeah, 865. I just tried the 865s. I want to see him just kill it here, or it's going to go higher. Yeah, I'm out. ES is just stuck in its 30-second opening range. So
Huge absorption down below towards VWAP.
everything's strong. Gold, like dollar, is just ripping to the downside.
Oh yeah, gold is building a pretty strong candle here.
Yeah.
You still in that short?
Nah, I got out of it 65s. I didn't want to see him even push it there because I've seen this 100 times. They push it, they slowly pull back. They push it again, they slowly pull back. They just induce shorts and just like ES just broke its 930 high. It's got that hourly high sitting up there. I just think this rips, to be honest.
Yeah, it's looking strong.
I mean,
Tape
the same
down.
logic as you though. It's a really nice spot. NQ showed a lot of weakness. ES also showed some weakness relative at the start. NQ pulling higher, and now ES just got on side and was just like, yeah, we'll go higher, thanks.
Yeah.
So I just want to get out of the way of that, let it settle, and do those. The key thing here is these 70s. If they hold these 70s for the third time, then I don't know. I'll probably just wait for the market to show me what it did. They're trying, aren't they? They really are trying. Did you stay in yours?
No, I got out 864.
Yeah.
It was about an 11-point stop, I think it was. At that point, yeah, if they're not going to hold the 50s, it's already pretty dicey. I'd rather just have them make another attempt up at the highs and see how it goes from there. See if they just.
How much capital do you risk percentage-wise per account? I'm not really a percentage guy. I'm not going to be honest.
I'm not a percentage guy.
Prop, I try and like make a drawdown last me 10 trades on a challenge if I'm like actually just trying to pass it like properly. And especially if it's funded, I'll give myself like, 5-6 attempts or something. But my situation is different to most people's, and like I can actually just afford to take bigger risks with prop and play like a mathematical game. So yeah, you're layering
Yeah, it's
in.
also like I don't really keep a ton of money. Like I need enough for margin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like actually, it's a really good conversation, right? I've had this conversation with a few people. Like some people have 100K in account and trade 4 minis. I think that's dumb. Like actually, I think that's really silly. Like you better
Because
off.
you could just wire more, yeah.
Yeah, you're better off keeping 90 of it in your bank, wiring 10 and trading 4 minis and utilizing some of that margin actually. Because the margin's there for a reason. You should use it, right?
Right, it should be
So
saturated.
yeah.
Yeah, to me, it's just like, you know what, you wire in, it just takes, it's there the next day or the day
Oh,
after.
all right.
So it's, what's
I've
the
had days
point?
where I'm like, oh fuck, I had a bad day yesterday. I need to top this up, and suddenly I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. That'll arrive tomorrow. I'll de-risk, and suddenly halfway through the day, I'm like, oh nice, it arrived already. You know?
Yeah, I'm not a, you know, they'll say like generally you want to have what 10K per mini. I think that's a different scenario where you don't have the money to just wire in as needed for margin. Um, but for me, I would definitely prefer to just have what I need to sustain the size. And if you need to put in more, you just put in more.
Yeah, they really got me out of these. Literally, the 70s held again.
Yeah, I am
You're
still
layered
in.
in.
Sure, I'm layering. I'm refusing to put more any more down here, but they've just left me behind completely. It's too quick.
You might get a spike into them though. Take them all.
Yeah, if they can spike it, I'll get some more in. But if not, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah.
And I was chasing this down, Timmy. All these random sell orders still sitting up here. I just don't want my average pulled even lower than the advantage. It's
XY is
not.
market making at this point. He's just layered on the bid for everyone.
Yeah.
On
Hoping
the
to get
ask,
a
sorry.
lucky fat finger. This is just how I do it, guys. This is how I do it. Right? Yeah, I want it where I want it. Um, I think the distinct advantage, everyone knows where your distinct advantage is. It's not about where this could go. It's always about, hey, what if it doesn't do that? Then where would you want to be planted safely? And if the market's not going to give me that, go ahead then. So yeah, I've got 5 when I wanted anywhere from 12 to maybe even up to 15, but the market ran. It freaking ran. So you get what you get. At this point, I'll go ahead and peel these off.
So many lines, we can't even see the chart. It's true.
I know.
We just
Yeah,
see
and I
this
like to keep
mountain
my
of
chart.
red and blue. Like the blue is his orders and the red is just everyone selling below him.
Yeah, they hate me. But yeah, I like to keep my chart really scrunched in so I don't get lost in the sauce. I want to see the entire day's range, and the range is super narrow right now. I mean, geez, we're not even at 100 points yet. So look, I'm seated for the downside, and the market will extend. And I'm hoping that when it does, we're extending downside versus upside. Because look, a pullback, we're getting the double doji action right now. Okay, so it still could happen. I don't know if the entry will survive it. Um, I don't want to say I don't care, but it's pretty inconsequential to me because I couldn't really get the size that I wanted to on this anyway. Not willing to add down here, like right in the middle of the range. So
Still in the middle.
uh, we'll we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's just buy 820, sell 870s right now. It's looking like that, you're right.
Yeah.
I know you got yesterday's open here as well. Like it's just respecting yesterday's opening prints so well. At least
I'm
the
trying to
high of
see
it.
like the 600s. So see if we get lucky. Market making the offer. I just saw that.
Why is NQ so reluctant to go lower? You tell me, bro. You tell me.
I'm sure you can find a million reasons somewhere in the headlines. When it goes down, there's something in the headlines. When it goes up, there's something in the headlines. There's always something. hindsight headline trading. Look at this candle. Out of those.
Because Kane is short. It's not that. I'm not short right now. Well, I was short. So you trade MNQ, but do you look at NQ, CFD, order flow? CVD, sorry, not CFD.
I don't look at CVD, no. I feel like it's pretty redundant information. All the other inputs I have are telling me what CVD was a lot quicker than CVD, more real time. So I found that I don't really have a use case for CVD. It's a little too hindsighty, I think. I think a CVD is useful if you're not using like a footprint in the DOM because it's something to see in order flow. But I think if you are, I don't really know if CVD is going to add anything for you. But if it does, it does. I don't know.
If they give these 670s another time, I'm taking them. I'm not gonna not do that again.
The 870s for a short?
Yeah, if they do them again,
Yeah,
I'm
well, I'm
taking
trying
them.
to see them pull this up, but it's a little slow.
CBD oils.
I'm going to see what we can market make. Market make a range. Don't make me chase it again. The tape has flipped pretty sell side. I'm giving this a shot, layering in with the sell side, but very mindful that the sell side can fail, and that's going to lead to probably straight to the 870s, maybe even the 80s. So you guys are seeing me layer in lower here in case the market does make its run here as the selling's pouring in. But if this selling gets put off sides, I'm actually just going to flatten it and wait for higher prices to sell because we will see higher prices. This is a real sell attempt here. I just don't know if they'll get what they want. If they do, I'll be glad I layered in here. If they don't, we'll scratch this out. No harm, no foul. The ES is really trying to get this thing lower more than NQ. Huge deltas coming on negative side. Still not going to take anything until we get all the way down below this swing. So you guys have seen it. I've gotten a lot of moves in my favor, good points, but I think I've only taken like one lot of a TP. That's just not the idea. Might take this off right now if they don't push this back down. So these 850s, close to 860s is where the buying is. If they do start to trade higher, I'm just going to take the trade off. unwound about 100 negative delta NQ, about 400 almost ES right now. So that is pretty positive. Morning.
Like that,
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing?
Well, yourselves?
We're doing
something, yeah.
Yeah.
doing.
I'm on the opposite side of this range, XY.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Well, I'm happy for you.
That angry face meme where the kid's like, I'm happy for you. I just scratched out of it. 5 points. I think it's going higher here.
Well, I wish it would. I wish it would get it over with. Whoever this.
I know. Kane's waiting too. Kane's
I want
waiting
them to
for
do
higher.
something. However, if they do reject these A70s one more time, they can ruin my day.
Oh, huge
Yes,
flood of
new
buying's
high.
coming in right now.
Yeah.
They are flooding
Chasing
in.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Let it go. Good morning,
Not
chat.
Gyms, no, I don't filter at +2 anymore. I did for a long time, but
Oops, let me get this over.
now I just
Wrong chart
Unfil-
again.
It's gonna send it higher.
Come on,
Good morning,
870s.
good morning.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Look at this buying. Nice long, man.
Here comes ES's overnight high. Let's see if there's anybody at previous day high on NQ here. No. Nobody home? There's no need to sell it. Don't worry about it,
This
market.
is insane. This is
Just keep it going,
serious
baby.
buying. Serious buying.
Misplaced souvenir. There's a little guy up there. We'll see. Is he dead?
Whoa, someone's pretty bearish. Someone's
Someone's
adding
dead.
more shorts. 888.
They can
Good luck.
have them.
Ooh, good luck, man.
Hope it works out for you.
I don't.
Stowe's like, no, I want him dead. I want him dead. Immediately.
Okay. I'll take one off. What's ES doing at its overnight high? Nothing? Just trying to party? I mean, we could party. Is it Piss Missile Wednesday? I'm down.
Are we gonna finally extend the range a little bit?
Roll your eyes at this. All right.
Am I short now? Nah.
They like literally tapped right under the overnight high, it looks like.
Yeah. ES ran its. I got down to 2.
Yeah.
So that's cool. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good morning, chat. Good
You were
morning. Good morning.
flat?
No. I had 6 on. I got down to 2 on that puke. I'll add higher, XY. I ain't worried about that.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Because I'm gonna get long higher too.
Hell yeah, baby. That's the kind of Wednesday I'm talking about.
We've got a 4-day overlapping range, man. It's insane. They couldn't even trade back into this older range.
I said
so.
if they reject 770s, does this look like any sort of rejection to you? They went straight through it.
I want them to at least grab this overnight high while they're already here. Just show me that there's nothing out there, and then we'll talk short. But
Not quite a rejection, Kate. More like a gaslighting of anything.
They
Like
they walked
ghosted.
into 770s and lit everyone on fire.
The first date was 870s went well, and then she just disappeared.
Oh, bro,
Never heard from her again.
They had 870s for 1, 2, 3 times. They took it out and took it all the way down to 810s, but we'll see.
Well, XY and Kane, we missed you very much in Miami.
We did.
Yeah, how was the trip, boys? Sir could make it. I had other commitments.
It was great. Got to hang out with everybody.
Yep.
Stowe and I. We even ran into a mythical figure, also known as AJ.
Yes, we
He is in
did.
That
fact
guy?
a real person, and I can confirm.
Dude, I met AJ in real life, XY. It was awesome.
But it was even better because I had no idea AJ was going to be there, and neither did Stowe. And we both see each other at the bar first, and then suddenly
Yeah.
AJ appears.
Oh, I knew he was going to be there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't know. But hey, what
must have
was
been
it
fun,
like? Like,
though.
hey, that guy looks an awful lot like
Dude,
AJ.
it was so cool. It was so cool. Yeah. Yeah, it made my night for sure. And just like when we saw you guys for the first time in real life, we just immediately went into like, okay, jokes.
Yeah, it
So it was-
just nothing changes.
Yep.
I mean, after so long, even like, just online, we see each other's faces. I think I described to my wife after the Naples one, I was like, it wasn't like meeting people. It was kind of like just meeting up with old friends again. More like, yeah, which is cool. I think it's better that way.
Bring this guy over
Kane,
here.
do I dare short this? Do I dare short this?
I'm honestly, if they can accept below 770s again, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I was kind of toying with selling 890s, but to be honest, it looked pretty strong on the way back up there. I was like, wow,
Oh,
that's
yeah, it
standing in front of a train.
The question is, how much do I hate Stowe?
No. I don't like this long anymore.
What?
For
You
sure.
turned your back on it?
Yeah. I hate this high that it's created, but ES has come way down. ES came all the way back.
ES is back in its main range, which is giving me that extra push for this.
And this low sucks on both of them. So
Right.
ES sucks more for sure for the low.
Yeah.
They did. They just went. They lit up 770s on the way through, and they did it on the way back. They just were like, "Fuck 'em,
Yeah,
let's
dude,
not even
I'm
hang
looking at
out
me. I'm
here."
trying to market make right now on my chart, and I'm not getting filled.
there's a ton of selling at 71.50, 2.3, somewhere in there that got instantly rewarded.
All of my shorts have gotten really good MFE, but I've been stubborn. I'm not taking any TPs until a new low. And I only got like one TP the entire time. So it's a bit of work. It's a bit of work. Let's see
We'll see what happens here.
if they get continuation on this rebid. I'm getting out again.
I took them 872. Good luck.
Yeah, you're A72.
Dude, yeah, they don't exist anymore, chat. The
Straight
870s
through.
are now a vacuum. That
Yeah,
guy
they-
has disappeared.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, we
They
just-
ran this thing back all the way up.
Immediately bounce off the OR mid and VWAP right there.
I know.
Hilarious.
They can fucking keep them. 870s can quite literally fuck off.
You know, I think I had higher expectations of this week, and we're 3 days in, and it's been pretty terrible.
Yesterday was really annoying. I'm glad that I walked away when I did.
Yeah, I did catch a nice trade yesterday. I will say that.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
The afternoon got really, really stupid with news or something. I don't know what the hell was going on, but
Yep. I wasn't
the
even at the
close
desk.
stream was pretty action packed. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, I
Did you-
caught the flush, but still terrible.
that was a lot. That was a lot of bids there. 211. There was so much weird stuff on the Dom yesterday afternoon. Like,
Do you love your trade again?
no, I still don't like it. We've just run this overnight high, and now I got this guy at 897 that just ate a ton of lots.
He's all right.
And
It's
when this
only
happened yesterday-
265. That's
We'll see.
nothing. It's only 265.
No, yesterday afternoon I wasn't trading, but I had it on while I was arguing with Claude.
How'd that go?
It was okay.
Do you guys ever win when you argue?
I
with Bob?
never win ever. That thing's pretty smart.
I spent like an hour and a half doing something that I then determined I will just pay some anonymous person on Fiverr to do for me instead. So that's
You
about
deal with
as far
Claude.
as I got.
Like, yeah, me and Claude aren't talking right now. Can you tell Claude to pass the salt?
Okay,
this
yeah.
is
I like it a little better now.
this is quite a 5-minute candle that's about to close here.
I missed all the news. Also, I see my boy Brent Donnelly was on this morning. I missed that too. The hell
Why
was I
don't you
doing?
wake up earlier?
I was awake. I just you know.
It's not good enough. It's not good enough.
In order to get all this damn reading done, XY, I literally have to like put my phone in a different room and close the door and
What reading? What
and
kind of
read
reading
for
you
an
doing?
hour for my school thing.
Oh,
I got to do an hour every morning or else it doesn't get done.
that's fair.
Who's in the chat today? How are we doing on likes? All right, you got only 752 votes.
Votes or likes?
Well, this is my
Yep.
ratio. I demand at least a 1-to-2 like to vote ratio. Otherwise, I riot.
Where's our vote? What are we voting on?
Bullish, bearish, that thing.
Oh. Oh, yeah,
That's
I
why
was in Hawaii. I got back on Monday, Frank. Can't be away too long, got too much to do.
How far's Hawaii from you?
6 hours there, 5 hours back. I hate it.
Oh, dude, that's close.
That's close.
Well, for
What
me,
the-
it's like 18-hour trip to Hawaii. That's like the
Oh,
other
yeah,
side of
yeah.
the planet.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still
Wait.
not close. It's closer
Right.
than you.
Anything
but
over,
it's not
like-
close.
Anything over 2.5 hours is too long, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I
Close.
hate it.
Bro, I can fly to New York in 7 hours. It's not close.
That's true.
And why the hell does it take 18? What, you can't do a direct? You got to take like 2 stops or what? What's going on?
Yeah, there's no direct. There's no plane that sits in the air for that long from Pittsburgh. Are you crazy?
Dang.
No, there is. For sure there is.
That's kind of insane. 18 hours, dude.
I would die, honestly. There's no way. I barely survived going to Miami and back.
I'm not sure you're really like a Hawaii guy anyway. I mean,
Did you get that necklace,
tried
though?
to convince me to go check out like the dirtiest bathroom of all time when I was in San Diego.
I thought that you liked cool shit. Sorry. All right.
Sorry, I'm just not that kind of guy. Trying to sell me to check out this bathroom because it's so grungy and gross.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I figured that something
Sounds
worth
fucking
seeing.
great.
It was great. That Tower Bar. Check it out, San Diego natives. Enjoy.
Pee pee poo poo.
Yeah. Any San Diego natives that have been there?
They have a clip of Salma saying that. That's great.
What was it? I didn't hear it.
She just said pee pee poo poo.
Damn.
Are they gonna keep bidding this? Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
They might.
So what'd you do in
They're
Hawaii?
stepping up here in the
Anything fun?
890s.
Just drinks
In
out of
Hawaii?
pineapples, or what happens
Chill, dude. Finally, just take a break for a second.
there?
Just doing too much. Doing too
Did you
much.
take the PJ or what?
Nah, I don't know. I went Southwest. I had $500 in Southwest credits. I got the whatever,
PF Chang's of airlines is what he took.
whatever. My Chase card. You get this benefit. It's like 500 Southwest credits. I was like, might as well fly Southwest.
Bro could
And
make
I thought they
$5
had like a
million
first class
in a week,
option. They
And he
don't.
would still fly Southwest.
Dude,
It's
XY, you are the coolest dude ever.
bro. I got like the upgrade because it's like your A list where you get this free upgrade. So I'm like sitting in the front, but I'm like, but this isn't first class. Like what? These are like just slightly bigger seats with insane legroom. Don't get me wrong, but
Okay.
we're talking about a 6-hour flight. Like this, I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy it at all. Actually,
You won't be going back?
when am I going back to Hawaii?
No, I said, I take it you won't be going back. You didn't enjoy it.
I decided next time I go to Hawaii, it's lie flat seats or I'm not
But-
going.
Business.
Yeah, like I don't know if they consider it business. I think domestic they just call everything first class up there, but there's first class lie flat seats where you can just lay down. It's got to be that. It's got to be that.
You know, my Uber ride to the airport, the guy pretty much spent the whole time pitching me on the Dominican Republic as a place I need to go hang out. So,
Oh, bro, I went to Dominican Republic as like a late teenager with my family. And,
okay.
Bro, I fucking loved that place. That was fun.
I think I'm going to try to do it. All my favorite baseball players are from there too. So like I could go watch.
You're going to go to the locals and be
DR
like,
baseball.
I love this baseball guy. Big fan, big fan.
No. I mean, they have leagues, they have teams. I could go watch like winter ball, and a lot of players go. They play winter ball in the DR, and like everybody goes home. Like
Also,
O'Neal
the
Cruz
DR
is
is
going to go
a
home.
huge baseball
Yes,
country.
very big. Let's go.
There are only a
Just gonna
few
keep
domestic routes with lie flat seats to Hawaii.
Yeah, there are many.
XY, you got a target for me up here? Anything?
No.
Chat, tell
No.
me when to get flat.
How could you even have a target? I mean, what V
I don't
range? Best I
Look
can
at-
give
look
you
at
is
this
V
thing.
range.
Woohoo!
ES is. Are you ES or NQ long?
I am in Q. Well, MNQ.
I think maybe either
previous day
prior
high.
day high ES
Yeah.
or V range,
Yeah.
whatever comes first. But after that, I mean, sky's the limit, right? This is all time highs, baby.
Cool. Sounds good. All right. Trend the open. I like that. Says 26970. Okay. Well, that happens to be V range, so okay, cool. I'll take one there.
Your V range is 970.
It's like 976,
Second-
37, somewhere up there.
Mine is.
I guess mine's 980.
980.
Yeah,
What?
mine's 980.
The markets are overall going down slowly over time due to the political unrest. I think you need to let the market know that.
I think at this point, ES party high is inevitable, right? So you could just literally hold for that as
That's
well.
one of the craziest things ever written in chat. What? No, it's not.
The market is not going down. We're quite
gonna
literally
say,
at the high.
I think we're
Whoa,
literally at
whoa,
all-time
what are you guys
highs
reading?
on just about everything.
Oh, are you reading them? They're slowly going down over time.
Yeah.
My chart must be really fucked up.
Yeah, I clearly have mine inverted or something.
Is that what I've been doing this whole time?
It's the highest it's ever
I
been. says
literally think we
Rogueshot.
just hit an all-time high
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
again,
Again? We did it before?
like every day.
Yeah, that's a wild one. That's a wild one.
That is a hot take. Yeah, scorching. But it's a take.
Somebody asked why I'm in this trade. To be fair, I did try to sell this. It got stopped out twice. And then I just decided, hey, if this 820 guy wants to buy, why don't I want to buy? So then I bought it. And then I got stopped out at a retest, and then I bought it again. So
But you and the 820 guy just ruined everyone's day. Is that what you
kind
thought?
of, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, there's two things you can do. You can let somebody ruin your day, or you could be friends with them and ruin other people's days. So I decided, time to ruin some
I
days.
just almost spat out my water. Look at his comment. Look. You guys know the one. You guys know the one. I almost spat my water out. Are we missing something?
Hmm.
No,
Yo,
he's
Cole,
got
you
his
actually
hands.
might have your chart inverted, mate.
He's got his hands on some strong
Actually,
stuff.
for real, like the market is quite literally only going up. In fact, it's making shallower lows.
Maybe he's talking about oil.
I don't know. Yeah, are you talking about NQ?
Yeah,
Indices?
maybe not
ES?
indexes. Well,
Jim's might be on something.
Dude, I mean, maybe I
oh, you know what? ES doesn't look like NQ, right? High time frame.
Oh,
It's not
yeah.
at the swing high yet.
Okay,
right?
but it's still going up all
I
day.
mean,
Oh no,
if you
I
look at it,
definitely am not disagreeing with you
if you look at it
guys.
like a
I'm
20-year
trying to make a
chart,
case for it.
it's just this.
I'm trying to make a case for it is all.
What's the Bitcoin doing? That's the real market right now. 78,000.
Paulo, I don't really adjust my stops until we get into like the 30s, VIX 30s. I just keep 15 and 4. 15 for NQ and 4 for 3.5, 4 for ES.
Nick, did you see the question? Larry Pumpkin asks, can you please help him understand how you look at the DOM? He just got level 2 data.
Congratulations, Larry.
That's a long answer,
Don't
possibly.
you have a course?
I mean, I do have a course that does explain it. I keep things very simple. Like the DOM is a combination. The way I look at it is a combination of the pull stack, like the recent leg to leg delta profile, the time and sales, all kind of working in tandem. Oh, sorry, I'm watching this high here. Yeah, it's aspects like that. It's not exactly the simplest thing to explain in a few seconds here. I do explain it kind of in the course with visualizations and stuff. XY does a better job. XY and Stowe actually read the DOM better than I do, but
I don't know about that.
I mean, I said,
Debatable.
I sometimes think I like trading next to XY because I sometimes think I'm seeing something on the DOM, and if he like isn't trying to get into a trade, then it usually means I'm just seeing ghosts.
But XY and I do
compliment.
use the recent bid ask
Right.
pretty religiously, which to me is like looking at a footprint that you can kind of customize to your own whim as the market is vibing. So
I'm
I
heavy
don't
on
know.
vibes. To be honest.
I don't even look. I don't use the time and sales at all. XY, do you have that up?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that completely ignores the time and sales.
No, I also ignore it. Don't worry.
That's fair.
Yeah. I ignore all of it.
Are you gonna install the DOM just to have fun for like a day or two and be like, what the hell are these psychopaths up to? And then once you see, you'll realize how crazy
He's gonna
we
be
all
like,
are.
why don't they just sell this candle? Why are they doing all this extra shit?
Yeah, like what's this about? No, I like
You
it when
do-
like for example, I get to watch the DOM on your screens when you guys are live. Like I think it's fun. Like but it's just like it feels like NASA space control, you know?
Dude,
Seeing all these numbers just
there
like
was this one
moving. It's like,
time
oh wow, what's going on?
I was trading and one of my aunts was over and she walks in, she looks at my charts and she's
Yeah.
like, you look like you're monitoring seismic activity. What are you doing? Like,
That's good.
you're trying
That's
to
good.
predict an earthquake?
There definitely has been that moment, and I think all of our lives when a family member has walked in and been like, are you winning, son? What is this?
She didn't even know it was markets or trade. She's like, is this like an earthquake monitoring thing? Like,
Yeah,
what's
you're
going on?
monitoring the situation.
Oh, the monitoring situation website is nothing like this. Oh, you got the B range.
That might make your parents feel like you're suddenly working for the NSA or the CIA and not telling them things. They saw that
True.
screen on your laptop.
We got
they
the
might
V
get
range,
worried.
boys.
Yeah, coming to the V range. I think there's an options level there too.
Yeah, but ES hasn't hit its prior day high
True.
or its fee range.
Yep. I only took one off.
Someone asked me why I'm looking for shorts in a seemingly bullish environment. I am not looking for shorts
I'm going
anymore.
to short the all-time high right here, right now.
That was long before they broke out. I mean, even as they're trading the highs, the passive bid just stepped all the way up to high of day. That was a good indicator that the buying is not finished.
We may see 27,000 NQ today.
I hope so. I hope we get to 27K 26.
We
Okay,
are not allowed to sell until, at the very least, Avis goes back down to somewhere else.
ES has quite a bit of room for more upside, I think. So I'm hoping that NQ
I like
just,
this too.
like really quickly dies somewhere so I can buy it.
Like die down to 920, something like that.
That would be cool.
Yeah,
Or
COVID
like right
lows?
before, right
I'd add there too.
You had at COVID lows.
to the lows. I'm not buying that. If this goes to the lows, I'm not buying that.
Get under a desk, Grandma. That's funny, Jim. Good morning, Jim.
We have Tesla earnings after the bell today.
Aha. Okay.
Yes, we do.
Nick, as our macro specialist, what's the consensus on Tesla earnings?
I don't know. He's just financing deals through his own circular rounds of financing from his own companies. Apparently,
speaking of that,
buying Cursor to apparently probably
60
actually use it.
billion.
That's absurd, but whatever. I guess I fully can't articulate it. But it probably does make. He's basically, I think, buying into the AI race to suddenly make Grok like more front and center. It kind of makes sense because it immediately validates him because of that Cursor user base and probably Grok having the best access and all the models and everything, making it play well with other local models and stuff. Like I would imagine Cursor gets people out of their own terminal and unlocks a few things, probably leaning more into the open source side, but we'll see. I don't know how exactly they would be thinking about it, but that's a lot of money.
Fucking absurd.
And isn't like a $10 billion walk away deal? So if he doesn't actually buy it now, he owes them like $10 billion.
I mean, he'll follow through on it, right?
I think so.
There's no way he doesn't, but
that seems absurd, doesn't it?
yeah, I mean, considering he paid 44 for Twitter and that was a large amount, and actually he had to finance that because he couldn't actually pay it, and now suddenly he's got 60 billion out of nowhere to pay.
All you guys who are saying this stuff in the chat, yeah, I think that's exactly why he's ready to pay $60 billion for it, is because it suddenly puts Grok right into the enterprise AI race.
What's $60 billion to a trillionaire? Still $60 billion.
By every sports
I imagine
team
he
in
knows
existence.
how hard it is to make 60 billion. So, yeah.
Grace commas, baby. You don't wanna lose one of those commas.
Does anyone own Anthropic? And by anyone, like Google or whatever, like is there
Amazon?
Yeah, a bunch of them did rounds.
Amazon are the biggest though. Like of the big ones.
Yeah.
That's why they're kind of not in the AI race, I would imagine. Because they're just so deep in Anthropic.
I just got to the episode where Dinesh is trying to make sure that he has the nicest Tesla out of everybody in the office. So that's where I'm at with this Tesla conversation. It's so wild to watch that show and be like, man, all these companies are gone. They talk about Periscope in there.
Mm-hmm.
The main company, was it called Huli?
Yeah.
That's Salesforce, right? Or something like that.
What are we talking about?
Silicon Valley. All the companies are supposed to be an actual company, but
they're just like a bundle of all the companies together.
Yeah.
Technically.
So
like
all the companies on the show are
big-
based off of actual companies, and the CEOs are based off of
Yes,
the actual CEOs. At the
I
time.
believe. Yeah, they basically are crosses between normal tropes
Huli
that
is
some
Google?
of these CEOs have.
Have you never seen this show, Kane?
No, never.
Yeah, Huli is Google,
Oh
technically.
my god, dude!
I'm currently watching Euphoria.
You
Never
should.
seen.
Man, I think it still holds up. It's old, so it's like from the early 2010s.
Oh, okay, I might enjoy it then. Yeah.
It's all about the tech industry. It's all about coder nerds.
It's like the ridiculousness
But it's
of
hilarious.
the tech industry. Yeah.
Same guy that made Office Space and Idiocracy and Beavis and Butthead and all that. Mike Judge, he's the creator.
Kane, you ever seen Top Boy?
Yeah, of course.
I figured so. I was like, oh, anyone European has probably seen Top Boy.
Bro, shout out Drake for saving Top Boy.
Every time I think of Top Boy when I hear like London, UK accents.
Yeah.
I just think of all the slang from Top Boy. The first few episodes, like, what are they saying? What the hell is this?
Top Boy, yeah. Top Boy Summer House is the best
The
one.
slang
Yeah,
is crazy. As an American, it's like you're just like, what do they mean by that? What do they
Yeah. Neil Mendez, I actually agree with you. I think when you understand the dynamics of Tesla and the fact that Elon doesn't actually have full control of Tesla anymore, the only way he regains that control is by buying them with SpaceX. Because then if he buys them, he dilutes everyone else and gains majority ownership again.
Burnside says, "How far are we? Look how far we are from the 9. XY, where's that 9 at? BFE down there?
We're literally just avoiding it like it's lava. They're just running away from it. So I can't do anything.
Man,
it's either I
70s.
get a short back into it, which I am not going to do. Wait for it. So I'm just sitting here doing nothing the whole time.
Microsoft has invested into Anthropic. Yeah. They're all like pretty much invested in Anthropic. It's just
I didn't know it was a bunch of companies invested into Anthropic like that.
Yeah.
I thought one of them owned it.
Hey, bud.
Nah. And then Amazon are just trying to buy more. They're the one actively trying to buy more at a premium as well.
Come up.
But yeah, I don't know. $60 billion for Custer is just outlandish, and I just think that's
holy
crazy.
crap! Look at that single print.
The entire breakout.
That's awesome. I love
single
it.
Print is literally the upper half. The upper half of the day's range is a single print.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
I don't want to bring it up, boys, but we do have the IB right here.
We should get short?
Just saying. Wow.
You get short. Push it down as far as you can, and then I'll get long.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to you.
Ron from the Throne says, XY/Stowe, what do you mean by a single print? The best way to explain this is that let me look at my screen. You see this blue box here. So in the auction market theory world, TPO world, we look at periods of time as letters. So the first 30 minutes is A period, second 30 minutes is B period, etc. When a single print appears, this is a developing single print, meaning that price only traded in this area in the last 30 minutes. So if this next period closes, and that would happen at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, if this next period closes without filling in this entire blue box, that would be a confirmed single print, meaning that price only traded in that area and then left it without revisiting it during that 30-minute period. What does this mean? How do we use it? It is a good way to determine trend. If you get a confirmed single print, so if we get to 11 o'clock and this box is still here, it's kind of a bullish trending environment.
They hear you speaking about it. They're coming back for it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not confirmed until 11 o'clock. But specifically, it's hilarious because it was so big. And it's really funny when they're huge like that. Yeah.
It is weird seeing it overlapped with the IB. It is really strange.
Yeah. Yeah.
Inside of it.
Yeah.
It's not a common thing. So
yeah, sure, Ron, no problem.
Big IB guy, huh?
Huge.
Massive.
Name all the balances.
The initial. That's it. That's the only one.
I want to buy this 930.
Not true, Kane. They're coming up with new ones every day.
No,
it really feels like it. I swear. I've been a big IB guy for years, and I had never seen it like this. Like this, it's the thing. Right now.
Oh, you were one of the first ones? One of the first IB
Dude,
guys?
I created the IB. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah, XY is the initial balance.
I made the IB. Like
That makes sense because when he's not here, it doesn't really play that often. So yeah, that kind of checks out.
market
No,
making.
he just started using it because he could sleep in and have an excuse.
That's the real
Yeah.
reason. I was
It's a hill
30
I will
minutes
die on.
opening range, and I was like, "What's the point of having this? I'm not even awake." So realize IB is the next step here.
I do love that you're covering for Big Cat and they didn't let you sleep in. Instead of throwing me and Stowe with Kane for that first
Right.
hour, they throw the West Coast guy in there and
Oh yeah, they really
Figure it
fucked him,
out.
Yeah. They were like, nah, who can we annoy the most? Yeah, XY, you're up.
Well, me and Nick have bonus points because we did the Miami hang. We got like our cred box is full right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good
see?
graces. Good graces.
I'm running on empty on the credit box right now. Sorry.
I think I might have to abandon this for lower prices.
No. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Maybe they'll get to those 40s and the 30s. Scratch out of that. Come on. Still, you still long?
Yeah, I just had the one. I took one off at V range, so down to just one runner. I'm thinking to myself about 945, 940. I'm trying to see what ES is up to here. It's selling off and it's lost its upper band, but it's got a double distribution possibility. ES just closes single print. So
come on.
Craig's like, Iran currently has no plans to negotiate with the US. And then he's like, I don't know how many times they're going to keep recycling the same news. I think he gets bored of saying the same thing, Craig.
Poor Craig.
Yeah.
It's probably true.
Sorry, Craig. Thank you, though. Thank you for keeping us up to date.
Oh, no, not like that. Come on. Please.
Were you negotiating?
I am. I'm coming back to the table.
Were you in the auction?
Oh, come on. No.
Oh, the market is a jerk sometimes, folks.
XY's just market making at this point.
Dude.
He has a bid every 5 points. He's just there.
Come on, man.
How do you guys see this move before the move happens? Well, we're just really good. And once you get good,
we're supposed to really just like a lot of skill. An enormous amount of skill.
It sucks to suck.
The trick is to get good.
No, man, we don't see it before it happens. It's just there's places on the map that have probabilities of, I don't know, like what do we? I just said, well, I'd like to see 945. Now I wasn't paying attention to it or trying to bid it, but it's not like rocket science. We have this high here, right? So this was a spot. This was a little inflection point. And then we had all of this buying. So if it's going to pull back to anywhere, it's going to pull back to some previous buying, and it's going to say, are there any buyers still here? And then either a buyer will say, yeah, sure.
Oh, that's the best clip incoming ever, by the way. Telling you that for a fact.
What do they sound like, Stowe?
I mean, if it happens to work, then it works. But it also could not work, and then it would go down. So we don't see it before it happens, but you can it's a map. You can see the inflection points and be like, okay, I'm going to watch for that to happen here and see what happens.
Yeah, it seems that way because it worked out, but we don't have a crystal ball. That's not what's happening here.
So XY's secret is he just has such massive size that he moves the market. That's his trick.
Yes.
No, it's not about how big the bid is.
Micro ladder hates to see me coming.
The things that we look at, well, speak for myself. I'm pretty sure XY as well. The things that I look at the DOM for are like the vibe of whichever participant you're trying to follow along with. So you can look at the pull stack and the recent bid ask and see what buyers are up to when they're pulling off, when they're stepping on. So the thesis is like, okay, we think we could pull back to 945. Cool. So then you'll get to this spot, you'll look at the DOM, and then you'll try to infer if that market participant you're looking for is actually around doing anything. So in this case, we're looking for a buyer. That helps narrow down which side of the DOM you really need to pay attention to the most. Then you look over there, and then a buyer either shows up or he doesn't. He showed up really fast, too fast for XY.
I hated it.
Because he's a haggler. It's not his fault.
I hated it.
But yeah, it's just a bunch of pattern recognition stuff. And once you
It really is just pattern recognition.
distill it, you
Spend
just,
enough time with it.
Yeah.
It just starts.
I'm just an idiot that clicks buttons. It's very true.
But actually, someone in the chat says, he goes, great analysis. If it doesn't go up, it will go down. Hence the sarcasm, right? But the reality is when you accept the fact of finding spots where it should go down from, and if people don't show up, it's likely to accept higher. That's the trick to it, actually.
Yeah. Also, thanks for being a jerk. Also, no, there's a difference between prediction and analysis. And I think what people get used to seeing, because it gets rewarded often on the internet, is successful prediction. But that is not what makes money. The thing that makes money is being to analyze what could happen where and be prepared to execute in that location, knowing that you could be wrong. And so that's what I did, because when it gets to your spot, that's yours. The market doesn't necessarily need to give a shit about it. You don't know if it cares about the line that you drew until it gets to the line. So
it's true.
I think the simplest way I could put it is you find spots in the market where it's likely to make a decision from there. It's a swing high, it's a swing low, it's a this, it's a that, it's whatever level you've got. And that spot is where you can load the dice. If you do pick the right direction, when it makes that decision, you will be rewarded more than if you're in the wrong direction. If you're in the wrong direction, at least you know where it invalidates. But you're in the spot where your invalidation is much smaller of a difference than if the market is going to do what you think it will. But it's all in the spot. It's all waiting for that spot, executing that spot, because if not, you'll find yourself in no man's land and chop and this and that. But there will be spots in the market where, all right, this is when they're going to make the choice. Is it going to break down? Is it going to hold and continue up? Is it going to do, is it going to reoffer and continue down? Does the structure shift, order flow shift? Find those spots and you press the button. That's as close to the crystal ball as it gets. No ceiling. Yeah, I hope.
Okay, I'm in a short again. Last try.
Hassan, I'm gonna make a DOM video that will be like the DOM for idiots, or at least how I look at it, and how I set mine up. Now that it's gonna be available for everybody, I figured that makes some sense. Plus, I owe some folks some videos anyway, so you can look at that. I will say, reading the DOM, it's going to take you a long time. So don't anticipate you're going to jump. Like, you're going to need years with this thing, frankly, before you're able to infer anything. But the sooner you're able to start glancing at it and finding those patterns for yourself, the faster that 10,000 hours is going to stack up.
Stacking?
Yes.
3 days into one?
I think you can also pull 10,000 hours.
3 days into one kind of stacking?
I would love to pull 10,000 hours from a bunch of dumb stuff that I did in my life and add it to a bunch of nice things that I wish I could do.
My trade idea failed.
Where are you short from?
986. 9.5. 986.5.
I don't hate it, brother. There's a lot of absorption up there.
Yeah,
Like
I'm short. I'm short too.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
The main reason for me is ES failed to make a new high. They accepted back inside of this. I don't want to use the term balance, but whatever. Of like 991, 992's areas. We hit 27K practically on the dot. We got a bit above it. And I'd like to see a pullback to like 930s.
Yeah,
down
I would
with
like
that.
to see this back to like 902.
There's definitely some different vibes on ES and NQ at the moment, for sure.
Yeah, NQ or ES has barely moved.
Yeah, ES is back at its low, like back at its opening range high, sorry. Almost.
I mean, there's a pretty big seller at 71.66 yesterday. I think I was short 68. And I got like it's 65 points on the runner somehow. I remember that dude from yesterday.
I'm already break even on it, by the way. Just because I don't want to see them buy it back out of 964s. 965s.
Great question, Nathan. ES for sure. Don't just start reading the NQ Dom. The NQ Dom is
yeah, that ain't gonna work.
No.
You have a hell of a time doing that.
Once you understand what's happening on the depth of market in general, you can move over to the NQ Dom, and then it's still going to break your brain for a little bit. Eventually, you'll learn to love it, or you'll just quit trading it. One of those two things will happen.
What?
That's actually a question I want to ask Kane. Kane, how do you come up with good targets? How do you do your take profit stuff? I don't remember if you've told me.
Oh, I use a 50% range. So like
That's it. Yep. Okay.
So basically, if I look at the moves in the market right now, if we take from 930 to like the low that it made in NQ, 930 made the high, 933 made the low. We retraced into 50% of that move, made a new low, right? And
Okay.
then what I would do is from there is I would measure this the whole way up, right? So let's pull back into 50%, makes a new high. This pulls back into 50%, keeps making a new high, and basically just keeps doing this. And at this point, you'll see here is that this didn't actually ever pull back into 50% of anything. So now, I just stop break even. So now all I want to see is 50% traded into, which happens to be 9 to 930s, basically.
Ah, okay. Wow. So your whole life is mids. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like everyone got an opportunity to make up their mind down here. You got a chance to short it. You got a chance to buy it. You got a chance to buy the reoffer. You got a chance to sell a high, buy the reoffer again, and then it just went. No one got a chance. And again, people will argue this is that I believe that people should get fair value opportunity, like to buy things at a discount. And for me right now, buying a below 930s would be like the logical thing. So I want to sell it to there.
CK6, how you know I'm long? Are you in my chart? Stowe, are you still long?
Yeah.
It's me and you against Nick and Kane, I guess.
I did not add.
So my whole life is mid. That's basically what everyone
That's what I heard in the beginning. I was
thanks,
like,
Stowe.
That's not what I said.
Kane's whole life is mid.
No.
So your whole life is mid. God, jeez.
Well, I didn't mean or say that. You turkeys, I love Kane very much. And
Kane
if anybody,
Both can be true. You can love him and his life can be mid.
his life's not mid.
Kane's life is not mid, guys. I can guarantee you that.
Compared to
Kane's
my
life ain't
life,
mid.
his ain't mid.
No. Me and Nick are
that's
living
so
our
funny.
mid lives, driving the cars that we're up to. And what was the cheap thing that we both determined we did over the week? I can't remember, but it was really funny. Damn it.
I don't know. There was a few because
There was a couple, yeah.
I mean, maybe it's just I'm getting old. But it's like you see some of these others, that we're hanging out with, and it's like, yeah, I guess my life is pretty. I live very frugally, apparently, instead of other people,
Mm.
in comparison to other people.
Fuck it, you only live once, right?
I don't know. My truck is 10 years old and has less than 50,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's so sick, dude.
You know what's really cool? Not having a car payment.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You know what's even cooler is not having a car payment because you paid it off with a 0 DTE trade during 2020. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Dude, during COVID, I would see license plate that say like thanks QQQ or thanks SPY.
That was like peak 2021 right there.
I wanted to tell you, Nick, I swiped up on some SPX yesterday.
Did you? You finally
I did it.
You popped that cherry with back into the options pool?
I did. It was great. Got 300% on both of them, and then I immediately took that out. I was like, you know what? Let's send this to the bank.
Yep.
No car or house payment is nice. I don't know.
How do we, me, Stowe, and XY, how do we find targets? I usually just base it off like the next area of structure. So what makes sense? Like if I'm short, where's a reasonable place that I would expect buyers to potentially defend or step in at? It just helps visually. And then, you're holding runners with the hope that we break some of those spots, but at least you have areas to put some limit orders or potentially to watch for a reaction to either get out or cover some or whatever. Always structure based.
It's just structure, yeah.
I have proprietary squiggly lines. That's what I use. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even being sarcastic. So.
Proprietary.
Yeah. And I use it. Well, they can watch for free if they want. They got to tune in. They don't even need to click the like button. If I was some way for me to make sure they had to.
You can't say that on stream. You can never say that on stream. No, that's got to be against policy.
But one thing, so I made these range-based targets, and I just have different probabilities that if this hits, this will hit, and this will hit. So obviously they go down as you get higher, but this first dotted yellow line is pretty likely. However, I use them.
Is the dotted yellow line higher?
Yeah, it's higher. But however, ES has not hit its first one yet. So ES is yet to pick a probability direction. And when that happens, my confidence is a little lower, but that's also a good way for me to determine when they are not necessarily having confluence on the day. But yeah, the next spot is 27,026. I'll take my runner off there and probably be done.
You know what? Not to get too into it because we have 9 minutes left before I have to bounce, but I think having good debt is okay. Like having a good house mortgage is okay. I see a lot of people like clown on people for having a mortgage and whatever. Like I personally, if I want to go buy a $3 million house, I don't want to put out $3 million for it because that $3 million can make me rich for the rest of my life. And my house is just going to, at that value, sure, it's going to go up, but it's not going to go up that much.
Absolutely. It's leverage.
Yeah, I think that's not a hot take.
Not that I want you guys to lose your trade, but I kind of want you guys to lose your trade.
That's fair.
Oh, I got short again, by the way. I got back in.
What?
Yeah. I was in on MNQ, and I got in on NQ this time.
Yeah, I would like this to roll over.
Yeah,
for science.
I'm already out of it.
Okay, I definitely don't want to see it come back now, though.
I was kind of regretting getting out, but now I don't.
Yeah. I don't know.
What a short. That's a good short.
Hopefully this short can cover all of my little losses that I had throughout the day. Trying to grab those 970s. Maybe I just cover 870, sorry. And get revenge on that from there.
Revenge cover.
No, I would just cover it 927 like I wanted to.
Less than 200 range still.
Yeah, of course. You have to not over leverage yourself to buy a silly house, right? That you can no longer afford because of property taxes. Property taxes still blow my mind in the US, by the way. Like
You
that
should
thing
see
just
mine,
doesn't.
Kane.
That just you don't pay it, right? Or you do?
Oh yeah, I pay it, and it's
Oh,
one of the
right.
highest areas in the country.
Yeah, that just blows my mind. Like you can own a house and still have to pay like several $1,000s a month
So you
to
buy your
prop.
house, you own it, but if you don't pay this, we'll take it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that's
think they can
fucking
take it.
nuts, by the way. Like that just doesn't make sense to me.
Oh, it doesn't make sense to anyone here either.
Yeah, but it's like an accepted thing. Like I just,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. But I also get fucking railed on
Come on.
taxes, so it swings, you know.
The IRS is the baddest gang in the land.
Makes sense to Uncle Sam. Damn right. What's your thoughts on leaving money in prop accounts? Taking them out would possibly risk losing the leverage you have. If the money's there for the taking, you should take it because you can always just buy another account. You can't get that money back.
Come on, baby. Ignore this overnight high. Don't worry about it. I added ES here.
I'm trying to get some longs in.
You trying to get long?
I have some. My average right now is what, 59?
Or you're always just trying to fade us. It's like it's just all your friends.
No. You're fading us.
Yeah, you guys are already winning. It's my turn.
XY. We
don't
were
like
we were
this.
hand in hand trying to short this thing this morning, and you flipped sides. All right.
It's my turn. You guys want too much already.
I didn't make
It's
any
our
money.
time.
Yeah, it's my
Down
time.
here.
It's my time. Trying to market make this thing.
What, sellers?
Nope. Don't listen to him. Sellers, if you heard
He doesn't
that,
even like you guys. He just
cancel
you should
that.
hear the things he says about you guys.
Yeah, he says all kinds of bad stuff about you.
Hey, sellers, we've always been friends. Do the thing. Fuck those guys.
Do the thing.
Fuck those guys. Do the thing. This is your time to shine. Nick is
Oh,
quiet.
here we go. Here we
Yeah,
go.
but Nick
Here we
speaks when
go.
Nick needs to say something.
Annoying.
It's always important.
Here we
What
go.
happened? What happened?
Someone said you're just quiet today, but I'm defending you by saying that you speak
I'm
when
in a
it's
trade.
important.
I'm watching it. I know. I usually yell a lot, but I'm trying to trade. Just managing this. I was also looking at something in GC and CL. That's why I was not paying attention at
Monitoring?
that moment. I'm monitoring all the situations.
I'm
Every
actually
situation.
moving my entire trading setups right on the straight for moves so that I can be like right there.
That is peak.
As soon as anything goes
monitoring.
down, I'm already in the trade.
That might be a longer flight for you than that 6 hours to Hawaii, by the way.
Yeah, but he's gonna lay down on this one so he can sleep.
That sounds nice. I've never laid down on an airplane.
Yeah, I'm getting the lie flat.
I'm always uncomfortably sitting next to somebody eating a cheeseburger. I don't know why they always have to do that to me, but it's like whoever's
On an
sitting next to me
airplane?
on the plane is like, yeah, I just decided Five Guy was a great idea or whatever the hell. And I'm like, bro, we're in a tiny metal tube of death. Did you need to bring
You're
the
just
smell
mad
of a
because he didn't offer
cheeseburger?
you any.
I mean, there's worse things somebody could bring and be enjoying by themselves on an airplane than a cheeseburger.
Like
I've
what,
seen
Nick?
the tuna fish sandwich for sure.
There's
First thing to come
some
to mind.
weird. I've seen some weird ones over the
Tacos.
course of the year, and yes,
Smell
they usually do
onions.
still smell.
XY's gonna move to the straight and start charging for the squeeze. Oh, that's great. That's great. XY, just don't go there by boat, Robin's option says.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Should I cancel my ticket?
Great call, yeah.
They said they had lie flat on the boat.
Yeah, I'm sure they
I'll
did.
cancel it.
I'm here to monitor the situation.
But I saw the video online of it wasn't a video, it was more just the sound clip of the Indian boat that was like halfway through the strait when it closed.
Okay.
He was like, you said I could go through, let me turn back. Like it didn't sound great. Like, it
Oh
was just-
God.
Oh, like this is legit. It's not even AI.
Oh yeah, it was like actually legit, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Imagine that though, just being halfway through and they're like, oh wait, it's closed now. you would be scared. I'm gonna put this in profit. I don't want to see ATs traded too, so I'll take my 6 points here if it goes there.
I feel like I've been rug pulled enough in my life. I would be able to handle it. I'd be like, yeah, this tracks. Okay, cool.
Stowe's gonna look him dead in the eyes like, you think this hurts me, but it doesn't.
Man, these lows on ES are horrible.
Nah, they're great. They're gonna last
What's
for a
up?
generation.
Whoa,
Salma,
Morning.
Salma.
Party's here.
Salma's here on a Wednesday.
Is it? As soon as Salma gets on, they start to try to buy this thing?
let's
No,
go.
I'm sure. I need this shit to drop.
Nah.
Please.
I just called my contacts at the Straight.
I-
They said they've opened it up. Everyone's coming in right now.
Let's go.
I
That's
feel
why
like
if there's
we've-
anyone that's gonna have contacts, it would be me, I feel.
All right, then do the thing. Call them and get them to
Yeah.
59.50.
Prove it.
I just need a couple higher.
Just tell them to absolutely kill the bid right now. Just send them all.
I'm not gonna lie, this market's annoying
Nice.
as hell to trade.
Woo!
Yes, it is.
And then there's Stowe.
What did Stowe do?
I just took
he's-
You took profits?
I got
Oh,
long
you
on-
added.
I got long on ES instead of NQ. So I put 2 ES on at 54.50. 54.75.
Well, I am not allowed to TP until new highs. So
Yep.
New highs.
new highs.
Damn.
Yeah, I too have got my I'm up
I'm
there.
holding a few. I'm holding a few of these things right now.
I'm up there previous day high on ES for the target, or I'll get stopped out. It's fine.
Wow,
Oh.
Salma came in clutch with the phone call. Did you see that?
If we don't reject here,
she called the gang and they
Called
just
them.
absolutely killed them.
Guys, XY Stowe, I'm pretty sure they wrote about this in the Bible, gluttony. Just take your money and go. Let us little guys win. We need to
We
eat
can both.
too.
I can get stopped out, and we can all win. It will be good. It will be good.
No,
All right,
no.
cool.
if we don't, if we
XY's
do not
like,
break this
not
node
me.
here,
You
No.
can do it, but I'm out.
Yeah, no.
XY's like new high or nothing.
All right,
Dude,
I'm
take
scratching.
your money.
I'm getting out. I'm taking my 7-point loss. I'll give that up.
my money and I need it now.
Hey,
Pretty
no,
sure
yeah.
that clip of you, XY.
I would
had-
like to see. Now I'm
maybe
looking
30
for
points.
902 as well, Nick.
902? Oh,
Not
yeah,
a
be
miss.
greedy.
That'd be
I'll
nice.
I'll front run you at 930s, boys. But I'm really sorry to do this. I have to bounce.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, it's time.
Oh,
Dude,
it's
I got
time.
to hang for
Oh,
an
it's
hour
like
with
you get to
Kane.
do
This
the-
was the best.
You get to do the 11 o'clock bounce with me.
Wednesdays are fun, man. Wednesdays are fun.
Yeah.
And look, it's
yeah.
the two people who didn't come to Miami, leaving early.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
shocker.
Where were
Hey,
you last time? by the way?
consistency is the key to
I didn't
success.
see you in Naples
right?
that time.
Bro, I
didn't see
wasn't
you
even
there.
part of the network,
Oh, right,
unfortunately.
okay,
I
okay.
Whose
came on a
fault is
week
that?
No
later.
worries. Okay,
Yours.
don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. Don't
your
don't
fault.
start talking about attendance if you weren't there the first time. Right? Yeah.
Listen, I would have loved to be there. I would have made sure to be there.
Yeah, but you
Too
weren't.
bad
That's
they
the
brought
point,
me on
right?
a
But
week
you
would
later.
love
weren't.
to.
Yeah,
I would have loved to
no.
have been in Miami, Salma, but I wasn't. And I'm not beating you up about it that you weren't
Hey, you
there.
didn't come by,
You're beating
by
me up about it.
choice.
It's just
Hey, Kane, by the way, we had a lot of fun. Probably too much fun.
Salma, I've been to Miami a lot and I've had a lot of fun. You can't.
You've been
you,
to Miami
you
with us,
definitely
though.
cannot rub that in my face. All right.
Damn it.
I've had
There
too
was,
much
I
fun
think
in
last
Miami.
year, Kane was in Miami like every other month, it seemed like.
It
Yeah.
was true. Yeah.
Like his second home.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of see why you're over it because it's just not something that I would ever like want to live there or be there pretty often.
Well, now I
Like-
know you're not going to be there very often. I'm going to go all the time again.
Oh, great. All
Book my
right.
flight. Me and Kane booking our flights right now.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was upset I couldn't make it. I love hanging out with the gang.
It was really, really fun to get to meet everyone and
Where's
and
the next
hang
one?
out.
Did you guys discuss that when you were there?
I think it could be
Leo
June,
told me
but
it's
that's
Chicago.
June
know
is
how
the next one,
reliable
but I
this
think
was.
that's like invite only, not like it's specific to certain people. Don't know
Yeah,
if that's.
I already got my invite for that one. Did you?
No, unfortunately,
Oh.
not yet.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, I didn't either. I'm just wanting you up.
She's getting
Well, it's in
worried.
your
She's
home
starting to
territory,
sweat.
though. It's like near you.
If it's in London, I'll be there.
Oh, we're going to the UK?
I
That's
won't
cool.
wait for the invite. I'll trick Delhi into having lunch, and I'm like, right, come and take me. Right, anyway, boys, girls, Salma, Nick, Stowe, enjoy. XY has been a
Bye,
blast.
guys.
Chat. Much love as always. See you all next week.
Thanks, brother.
See you guys.
Peace.
Bye, guys. Have a great day.
Peace.
And
All
then there
right.
were 3.
Hey, Salma. How you living?
Hi. Good.
Good. Good.
Good, good, good.
That makes me happy.
How are you guys?
Oh, good. Also good.
Yeah?
Ah, man, they made this the point of control, Nick.
Why?
What is happening?
Why? I hate
I
it.
don't know.
If this doesn't break, I'm gonna blow up the deal.
It's definitely made a really, like, now I hate this low up here as well.
I just hate all of this.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Let's just go down to like 920.
It's like
And the generational low can be at the 900s, like today's generational low. Like yesterday at the
Just need to follow
600s.
through.
I love how we did hit my take profit. I covered that runner because we didn't hit it for like another hour yesterday. But we were like 400 points higher now. I just realized that.
Stowe, you're long. Nick is short.
Yeah, I'm long from a lot. Now I like it a lot better that we've run that. I might add.
Okay.
But I need to see something here. I don't love that they made this the point of control, but it's definitely getting wiggly.
So
ES is below its
go
view
ahead.
up too. No, I'm just muttering to myself, Selma.
Muttering. I was this morning I was short the Russell and I was long crude. Got faked out on both, and I'm sitting here watching them go exactly to my target without me. So that's my morning.
All right.
Frustrating to say the least.
I would like this to break.
It's doing wiggly things, but it's not like they're not backing it up. ES below its VWAP. I put 3 on.
Nick, talk to me. What's the order flow OF? I think you mean order flow saying? Well, it's saying that 950 is a generational bottom. Get in now, buy it and save it for your kids.
If this seller gets rewarded, it definitely has some fuel.
If Mr. 950 here steps his foot off the gas, we're going to rotate another 50 points. But so far, he's buying that generational low, excuse me. Never going to see those prices again.
Wow.
See?
Wow.
See? I hate it here.
Yeah, this sucks.
I hate it here.
I love it here. Every day is my birthday on a trend day, guys.
You call this a trend day though?
Yeah. At the moment.
I'm going to just exit for 10 points. It can roll over.
Nick is
I've been in
hate
this trade.
leaving, so now it might go.
Yeah, I just raged quit just for 10
Well,
points.
if that's the case, then
for
I'm
2
holding my
contracts.
trades.
So I'll take my 400 points, $400, excuse me. 950 is not only buying it for his children, he's buying it for his entire family, generations to come.
It was a good ad.
It was.
All right. So we're to add there 50. All right. I will scale back up here at this guy because this guy is annoying.
Annoying.
3. I will tuck this in.
I may re-enter, but not now. I kind of want to see a new high of the day now.
Yeah. ES has a lot to do. It needs to get over 60 guy. ES still has his previous day high up there. Unfortunately, I did get stopped out on that ES trade, so I made some money. Not as much as I could have made. But that's the way the thing bounces sometimes. Listen, nobody correct me about a trend day. I'm allowed to define a trend day however I want to. And I don't think a trend day is defined once you hit the 50% IB extension. But you do you. My trend day is defined by, did we make a tiny range? Have we left it in a trend? Are the VWAP bands pointing up? Have we left a single print? So we can't even go back to touch RTH VWAP right now. The buying's so high. So this is a trend day for me. And I'm executing it with my stupid thesis, Tex. I'm just kidding. But yeah, technically that is how a trend day is defined. There are probably rules.
I would want to, like, for a trend day, I'd need it to be a cleaner move, higher or lower. This has not been clean by any means.
Not all trend days are nice. Some trend days are mean.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Buyer, do it with vengeance. Thanks, Aero Factor. I'm actually not that cool. Salma can vouch for that. But kind of a dork.
No, you're pretty cool. Don't throw me into this. Trying to get me in trouble.
Dude, I was drinking the beans from that fancy coffee shop, and my goodness, they were worth all $30. I was like, $30 for these beans. This seems a little crazy, but
dude, that coffee was really good.
Yeah, it was. It was. Those people were up to some wizardry in there. That was cool.
Yeah. Thank you for that, by the way.
Oh, sure. The best part of that walk to that coffee shop every day is because I went at almost exactly the same time. I saw the same lady walking the same wiener dog every morning on the way there.
You went every day?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Well, I got OCD, Selma. Once I find something I like, I kind of, the phrase that we use in my family is dig a rut into a grave, so to say. So I found a good coffee shop and I kept going to it.
I'm like that too.
I would imagine most traders are.
Yeah. Cool.
A lot of us have similar stuff, similar traits and quirks.
Like that with clothes.
I don't know what words to use, Stowe.
You could say tism. I'm allowed to, at least, because I have the doctor's note. It's like that Seinfeld episode. Like, you can make dentist jokes if you're a dentist.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just like that.
I quoted you on the tism yesterday on
There
stream.
you go.
Mm-hmm.
You do have to be on the spectrum. It is a rainbow, so there's room for everybody. You are an anti-dentite, Jerry. Yes, exactly. Do people still watch Seinfeld anymore? I watched it so much when I was a kid. Stayed up every night. On Thursday night, I got to stay up an hour later to watch it.
I'm sure everyone's still watching reruns.
That's cool.
Aero Factor, I'm not even sure. I don't even remember today, let alone yesterday. So honestly, I have no idea. Do you guys ever feel like your days get all jumbled up and stuff?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what trades I took yesterday, that's for sure. I honestly don't know how NT found such a cool group of people. Yeah, apple butter, I don't know
Aw,
either.
That's nice. Thank you.
That's something we talked about a lot actually on the trip.
It is well, I actually know how. That is two of the primary skill sets of a lot of the people in charge. It's also the primary skill set of Leo, who at least dragged me and Nick and XY into this thing. So being able to recognize talent that's a very special skill. Not a lot of people have it, and they have a lot of people at NinjaTrader Live who are very good at that. So between Shab and Deli,
Yeah.
That's a big piece of their skill set. That's true, NinjaTrader. I was actually not cool until I got on this show, and then I became cool.
This is very, very true.
Can't say the same, guys. Sorry about that.
I was never cool. I really hate this node up here.
Yeah. The node is noding. What we might node on this node all day.
Oh God, no, please. Anything but the node.
It's possible.
So how come you guys are not in your NT uniform? What's going on here?
I am in my NT uniform.
I wore mine already.
What you mean?
I wear a black t-shirt every single day.
I do too. And then Deli gave me shit for it. So I've been trying to kind of switch it up. But here I am wearing a black NT, whatever this is, a sweatshirt.
At least you have some cool swag now.
Yeah, guys, I
That
packed
sweater
so
hoodie was
much.
cool.
Listen, I packed so much for Miami. When they gave me my merch, I was like, where am I supposed to put this?
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
common
I did.
problem.
I did have that problem, and I also forgot to give Stowe a t-shirt. It just was a mess.
Oh no! You're right.
I'm gonna have to just mail. I'll mail you both.
Oh.
So it's in shambles
I wanted that
right
t-shirt
now.
so bad. I forgot about it too. It's not
I
just
know.
Nick's fault.
I literally remember, like, as soon as I got there, like, I met up with everybody at one of the restaurants, and I said, Stowe, I got a t-shirt for you. And then I just never remembered to, like, bring it down. Because the next time we saw each other, we were always, like, leaving said hotel.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I just, like, never had remembered to, like, just quickly go grab it.
Nuts.
You just ruined Stowe's morning.
I mean, I'll just
Nah,
mail it
it's
to him.
fine.
At this point, it just costs me $10 for no reason, but I'll just send him both shirts.
I had to repack everything, and I was like rolling up all my clothes just so I can have space in the luggage.
I'm really good at packing, and then the repacking in the hotel room. I just am a just terrible person who just like throws everything in the bag all crumbled up and says, "Screw it, I'll figure it out later."
Nick, I packed at 4 a.m.
Well, that's a mistake.
And I had to be up at and I had to be up at 5 for the airport. So you can imagine. Oh, that was not smart.
I never
good.
sleep well in hotels, period. And then when you factor in like an early morning flight, it's like the worst because I'm like panicking that I'm gonna miss my flight or something. So I keep waking up before my alarm.
Yeah, no, that was so note for next time, note to self is like don't book an early morning flight.
Yeah.
And then don't overpack because I literally took so much clothes with me that I didn't even wear them.
Yeah, I did have an extra a couple pieces of clothes that I did not wear.
Yeah. Plus I unpacked too. I like went and I hung up all my clothes. I don't know.
On the bluest side.
Used to watch Nick on another channel that wasn't very cool. Well, thank you for being here.
What? Bro, is that supposed to be like a compliment?
It is.
Yes.
It is a compliment.
All right. I don't get that.
It's cool.
There's a streaming meta universe there that for that joke that exists.
It's very inside. We'll tell you later.
Okay. Can't wait.
It's doing something.
It needs to just punch the IB high or go back to zero.
Yeah, now I hate both sides. This is also what happens if you watch order flow too long. Then you start to develop vengeful feelings towards numbers on the screen. Yeah, something's going to happen. Either NQ is going to bring ES up because ES is just like ES is now floating around. I would not call that in a trend anymore.
Watch this. I really hope we don't pin here for the next 45 minutes because that will just drive me insane.
Did you say this was Gamma Town? Did you say that?
Is
I
Gamma in
didn't,
the room with us?
but I mean, I think it is on NQ, which kind of makes sense that 27,000 would be just stupid and have a bunch of options things happening.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, ES, not really. ES could go a little higher for that.
Okay.
Yeah, ES could be in like the 70s for all that stuff, which is kind of where we sold off from yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, I wanted to see that seller get talked to yesterday again because he was very persistent. They were very persistent. I don't know the gender of that seller.
I was going too fast this morning, so I didn't even look at my option stuff in depth. Let me check my morning plan.
The sigh.
Well, it's like I didn't read my tables on ES.
Oh. There you go. There you go. You finally done?
No, it's the 70s. It's the 70s. That spot makes sense.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
This is brutal.
Woo!
Yeah, I don't know what ES is doing.
Same.
ES does not want to
Salma,
party.
what's the Dow up to? Who's dragging ES?
Who's dragging the market right now? I would say Russell.
Yeah,
the Rusty's hanging at lows. I mean, YM's moving up here.
Okay.
I don't love this. This all sucks. Can we back this day up?
Well, I'm still quite long, but so
I
we
still
can get
gotta
out
be
of
back
it.
here later too.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna bag this thing up at noon. So, yeah, you might have a grindy afternoon on your hands.
No, that's great. Someone unplug ES and plug it back in. Yeah, Mike, I'm with you on that. Put it in rice.
It's doing stuff. ES definitely has an auction between 60 and 50, 53, 55, 53. It's definitely trying to make a decision. There's a lot of volume above and a poor high and a poor low. So
let me see
ES
what
sorry, Nick, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to see what my fancy new dashboard thing is telling me. I'm like looking for things here to happen.
77. Yes, a lump sum.
Currently, it is giving me a 10 out of 10 on a crude long. That was from 92.
More it shakes.
Oh, that's like right where we're trading. So that's a bold long there.
See if there's anybody at the IB. Doesn't seem to be. It seems like they're teasing it a little higher too. You know what I need? I need a clock. Because I hide my taskbar and I never know what the hell time it is.
That's why you
on trading or should say it, no? Well, you're using NT.
No, he's got the
I see.
I guess, yeah, mine, I do that. My NinjaTrader hides my clock too. I guess I've never noticed that on that screen, it doesn't have a clock indicator.
Yeah.
Huh.
There
Everything
probably
else
is one.
does.
There's
I'm
probably
sure
one
there
in
is. Maybe I can
OFL.
add one. Maybe I'll email Mike because I wonder if there's a simple way to just have the 24-hour clock on there somewhere on my chart. That would make my life a little easier because I am looking at other screens to always see it.
Yeah. All right, we need to beat this 60 guy.
All right, this is ridiculous. I'm out.
If I hadn't hate closed my trade in profit, I would have definitely done it eventually.
Got out of YM for break even and then ES for like $150 L.
There is okay. So someone said there's toolbar clock in the NinjaTrader app share. Okay.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I'll go look later. I just, weirdly enough, I've just never thought of that. Like all my other charting, I feel like I had that always on there. So I never even thought to look. It just existed, but I guess I never
Let's
put one
go.
on here. Here comes a new high.
I be sellers in shambles. Just kidding.
No, but my fancy new trading dashboard thing that I'm working on was, I'm now back testing trade recommendations that it's spitting out. Like that was this week's goal.
Okay.
Well, it's not back testing. Sorry, it was grading them.
Okay.
Because then back testing is going to come after
There
we
it
just get
is.
a couple weeks of data. But it does it for all four, and currently the system is long 92 in crude. So we'll see if 92.02 technically.
I like that you're calling it a system. You might be a quant, sir.
All it's doing is like currently it's, I don't have a, like, I think I sent Stowe the screenshot of me arguing with my developer where he's like, okay, your scoring model currently makes no sense because like some things are based off this and get higher points and other things are based on vibes. Like that's literally what he said to me. So I just started laughing. But there's not a good scoring methodology. So it's just like I'm using some basic framework of at least how I trade, what I would rate things as like a higher importance of confluence. So volume profile levels like delta flips and other things. Are we near like the 24-hour VWAP, like distance away from things, ATR? So too many inputs currently to have a good scoring system, but I'm trying to grade some of the trade ideas that it's spitting out. It's basically looking for like, okay, it's currently above the overnight high. It's sitting at last week's value area low. Options are all indicating higher levels to the upside, whatever. So it spits out a long, and here's the entry, here's the stop. It's based on ATR as well as like distance to the next MGI level, like a bunch of things. I don't know. I'm playing with it. I might have already over-engineered it, but we'll find out in a couple weeks. The goal is just to get me to look at other things.
This is not the most fun.
You can say that again.
Trying to get to this 26 guy. I guess that was more productive. There's a lot of volume below that has not been tested on either ES or NQ. It is 11:26. So London's going to close in 4 minutes and then do its thing.
I don't know why I still feel like we drop.
I mean, I could still see it happening. That was a very ugly looking high there. Yes, still in its feelings.
Yeah. A lot of buying got absorbed up there in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a bit.
Don't you try to bait me into this again. Sellers, you don't have it in you. You had your moment. And you failed. You let another V-shaped recovery just happen. It took you 2.5 months to sell down 10%. You gave it up in 10 days.
What did we learn today, Leo? Oh God.
Oh.
Brenton, I gave up on sellers and after 2023. I have no faith in them ever to do anything, to ever have anything ever happen again.
Yeah, same. Every time I hang out with them, even for a moment, I always am looking over my shoulder like, I know you guys are full of garbage.
I'm pretty sure when Stowe said he was never going to short again, he single-handedly caused Liberation Day.
I did, actually. You're welcome.
He did. The timestamp exists. He said he was never shorting again, and suddenly Trump decides to pull up a bulletin board with all of the new tariffs the next day.
That's hilarious.
Oh, what a fun day that was.
It was ridiculous. It was so perfect. Because we had the tweet just to go back to be like, Stowe, you did this.
Uh-huh. Dude, alpha exists in many places. You have to be able, like, I feel like it's the Vince McMahon meme, like, inverse your friends, inverse yourself, inversing yourself. There's a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the market doing? My stuff got all weird.
I don't know. There's some shenanigans happening.
My Dom noped out on me. Come back. Where you at, NQ? There you go.
I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
It sounds so much like Jim. It sounds so much like Kags.
I was waiting for that one. It was a little delayed, but we got there.
All right, pull my ES guy back up. Oh, 61? Okay.
All right. Euro close. Now what?
It did make a little new high on this leg there. It got to 64.
Gold. Let me look at gold for you, Eric.
There's nothing more the economy is not the market when Tracy says armed forces are fully alert, ready for a decisive response from Iran, and we are just poking all-time highs.
Eric, I wouldn't call that a H pattern, no. There's no curve to it.
Got to get to SO 5. There's no reason not to.
Might as well.
If we can do
Why
that,
not?
we can pull ES out of here. It's really thinning out. I don't want to mess with it. I don't love what the book is doing. The other thing you can do when you stare at the DOM for long enough, you can start to get a sense of like the market just got nervous. And while we all wear tinfoil hats recreationally on purpose, there is something that happens in order flow moments before something weird happens. And it happened yesterday before, like, and everybody's talking about, like, we need to investigate the insider trading in futures. It's like, dude, somebody always knows. And you can see weird stuff happen before news drops all the time if you stare at the DOM as a job. And yesterday, like, before each one of those spikes up and down, someone was crossing the spread in NQ with like 200 lots, hitting the ask, and then price goes down. They get to the bottom, somebody crosses, hits the bid, price zips back up again. So someone's always been cheating. It's important to know that. Yeah. When this, even just like when you see this thin out like this all of a sudden, and there's not like a large news event coming, that's some, like, put my head on a swivel. When this gets down to 30 and 40s, this was all 60s and 70s with a lot more in the hundreds positioning. So when we say vibes, that's one of the things I'm talking about.
I probably won't take another trade until probably the hourly closes. Don't see anything here for me.
Liar!
No, it's true. I don't see anything. I really don't. I mean, I would like to, but Stowe, you messed up showing me the fact that I can listen to music.
Dude, I told you it was great, right?
You guys would never guess what kind of music I'm listening to right now.
You're probably right.
Nick didn't even try. He's like, yeah,
I had
you're right.
no idea.
Dude,
You
like,
didn't know what TRL was yesterday, so I don't know what music
I'm sorry, I'm
tastes.
too young. What do you want from me?
So
Not-
did you hear that?
No, that makes me feel 1,000
But
years
a
old.
lot of the chat didn't know either.
Oh,
so
God.
we have a very wide range of ages watching this show.
Sorry to disappoint.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Chat thinks I'm listening to Dave. No, guys. I'm listening to roller skating music, like a mix of house / freestyle. And it's not matching my vibe right now.
I'm listening to Not a Surf Radio, which is definitely matching my vibe right now.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
They're a
Chat
band.
goes, huh? I'm listening to like Rhythm as a Dancer, Sweet Dreams, that kind of music. No?
Salma, you ever hear that song Popular? It's like, I'm popular. I got a new job. I'm popular. No?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's Not a Surf.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, would have never known that.
There you go.
Cool. Crude is pumping, guys. Huge candle here. I guess Nick knew.
Yeah, apparently my developer hit that one on the head.
Oh my gosh. The robot did it. That's cool.
But it's a grain of salt.
You should be forward testing that only, by the way, as a tradition. I don't know why you're back testing anything.
Well, because data matters apparently to somebody. Because otherwise I'm gonna have the actualies in my DMs.
Well, they're gonna be there anyways. You
That's
might
true.
as well give them a reason.
They already are. Like nothing beat the feedback from the course feedback guys asking me to change a few things, and I'm like, dude, it's free. Like there's no more updates.
Oh, that's fun. I love that.
Wow, chat is dropping so many song suggestions right now.
Good.
I need to put these all on queue.
While you're typing that, chat, hit the like button, you turkeys.
I fade futures personally. My advice to you, if this is your first funded account, I would say just leave it on the side. Don't trade it unless, the market conditions favor your edge. And in the meantime, just rack up evals. Try and, trade evals, try to pass them, and then just try to stack those. And then, the market will eventually turn in your favor. And when it does, you can just trade your funded. Or go super small sizing and try not to lose too much and just try to hit your $200 a day. But I don't see a reason to really put your funded at risk. Oh, we got Business Duck with us.
Oh, hey, Business Duck. Man, buyers just,
Hello.
no one wants to shove this higher.
No way. They just, no. I'm not going to sit here and watch them dump this.
They probably will, because as is tradition.
YM is puking right now. Come on. Chat, I don't know if anyone else has been struggling, but today has absolutely sucked, for lack of better words. Yeah, I mean, Richard, I'm pretty sure you can like open and close a trade right away just to keep your account alive with those certain props that force you to trade them. Yeah, this week's been rough, guys. You're not alone.
Oh, it's only Wednesday.
Oh, and I hate that. And I literally hate that so much. Yeah.
It's all good.
Is it though? Is it really?
Yeah, it's fine. That's why you got risk controls in place, man. When the week sucks a little bit, you can survive. And sometimes Monday through Thursday is the worst week of your entire life, and then the market throws you a big beach ball on Friday and you're fine. There's a fine line between we're so back and it's so over.
We've been there.
All right, well, we all should have full ported at 92 on crude. Nick, why didn't you tell us?
You did?
I mean, why didn't I? That was
did. I know
we
you
were
did.
trading. We were trading like right on it, like 92.20s when I said it. So I didn't even see it. I got to do alerts too. I just haven't done that yet. There's a lot of things. It's like I'm so scatterbrained with like trying to prioritize like what to do first. And at the end of the day, I just need a longer history of data of this stuff even just firing, so that then I can tweak from there. It's like I try to fix things before I even have data to really base like the phase 2 piece of it. So
Is it like on your dashboard, or how does it work?
I'm exporting, data sources. It's just I've only been doing that for like 2 weeks, which is not a big sample size.
All right, I'm going to go short ES here again because Russell just made new lows on the day.
Okay.
And it might be worth just a small shot here. You got why I'm also trying to puke, so let us see. If not, then I'm donezo.
NQ is pissed upwards right now.
There's a lot of divergence.
Yeah. No, Blue Shark, you are not in the twilight zone. Listen, you got to be careful with those correlations, dude, because when they decouple, don't get surprised when they don't do the same thing that they were just doing anymore. It's natural. Sometimes things link up, sometimes they unlink. Yeah, if it quits working, stop using it if you're going to be correlation, dude. Ask me how I know.
Palo, stop is just that new high day. It's a 9-point stop.
There's your seller. There's an NQ seller.
You got crude pushing still. Russell puking. I could see Russell dropping another 15 points from here. And then where's YM new low days incoming?
Yeah, you just need NQ to quit.
Yep. I mean,
It's
I don't see
trying.
how it stays up by itself.
It's trying so hard. This might be the first seller I've like seen exist on the tape today in the last hour and a half. Like somebody actually doing something finally.
Yeah, this has been like 40 points of range of nonsense.
Yeah.
It has not been fun.
Yeah.
Not that the market needs to be fun, but you guys know what I mean. Like, maybe the seller was Salma this whole time. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm the MM. Caught me.
Gonna break?
Send NQ
They did.
below
They
45.
slammed the door
I'm
behind
flat.
it too.
So it's definitely going to just liquidate everybody today. I wouldn't mind trying it again. Just hate it.
I definitely think below 945 on NQ and things get ugly. And we go like 902 and 885.
I'm gonna think about buying ES right here.
Stowe, why must you do this to me?
Okay, I'm in. Got
Another
two.
generational buy there.
I'm not out of the woods, but I like the initial reaction. We only filled 39 of that guy at 50 though. Here, I'll flip. I'll flip over here. This one's a little more active. Okay, we need to get through these lows now. Like this, all this support nonsense here needs to just step back and let us party on the way back through. I don't need this all the way down here. There we go. See, now this was a big on the way down. This is one way to use this delta. This is a big seller. I mean, not very big, but this was a seller that this was a lot of market orders selling into that got rewarded with that flush. Now we have a buyer trying to buy back through this here at 54.50. So I see these here, and then I'm also watching those strikes on the DOM here to see if this seller is refreshing on this side. So even though it's the opposite of my trade, and then I'll hit reset here so we can see how this is crossing. We're crossing the spread into this seller that's getting absorbed, but the bid is still happily crossing, moving its bid higher for now. So this is that area we need to clear, which we did. So this helps us continue that that initial thesis. So you can see it here in this bid-ask activity, and then you're also looking at it here in just general delta profile terms. Actually, I'm gonna take one there at the VWAP. So that's what we're staring at when we're staring at stuff. At least that's what I'm staring at. So now we're in a long, so we are monitoring this situation over here, monitoring the bid side, making sure this stays healthy, likes continuation. You see we're sweeping, happily buying more than we're selling right now.
My goodness.
And
Nice
all I
ad
was really
there,
looking
sir.
for at this low
was, I mean, it was the 24-hour view up. We retested the RTH open. We retested all of these highs over here. Yeah, so pretty easy long for me on a day that looks like today, with NQ doing what it's doing. Where is NQ?
I just don't know if they will leave YM like this. Like, we came so close to making new lows on the day, and then they're pushing it from here. So
I think we make a new high here on NQ, probably. If it doesn't, this is the biggest seller of all time. It goes down in the Seller Hall of Fame as undefeated absorber. But yeah, ES looking like a balanced day now. New high would be cool. We haven't broken an IB yet, so that would be awesome.
New high
bud,
would
did you wake
definitely
up?
be encouraging.
hi. Hello.
Cat's having a great day today. He knocked over like 1,000 baseball cards this morning at like 3:00. So that was cool.
Nice.
Nick, nice.
Is that the equivalent? That's like the equivalent of my dog throwing up outside my master bedroom door.
Yep.
Like the sound of the gagging that just like no alarm will ever top that.
I immediately was like, well, pretty sure I know what that was. I'm going to find out tomorrow. I went back to sleep.
Nick, another new high to trap sellers. I mean, another new high. Yeah, I would hope so, because this high is pretty shitty. I hope there's a new high. Yes, it's still all about its feelings and just refuses to go make a new high.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, Salma's right about those turkeys in the Dow and the Russell.
They're doing the exact thing that I was saying I hope does not happen, which is us just stay stuck in this frickin' range for the last 45 minutes.
This is, I mean, if you would like a visual demonstration as to why I despise the initial balance as a place to execute a trade, please see Exhibit A, where this thing is a mess. It's literally a mess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pass-throughs on NQ.
Nick, how do you determine a crappy high and lack of access? Yes, there's not really a excessive taper of volume there on that high. We just continue to make a bunch of equal highs, at least on the 5-minute, which is so obnoxious. It's not, I wouldn't call that a poor high. I just hate it. I mean, it's kind of crappy. Yeah, I would say poor high. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just, there might be like
I don't know. I don't want to say it because then I get the guys, everyone starts arguing definitions of what a poor high or low is.
Well, yeah, they don't think this is a trend day until we go another like 150 points to the upside here. So I make my own rules, damn it.
Don't we have a small single print? Or am I crazy?
It's not small.
Well, I know not small, but like there is.
Oh yeah,
like
we got
there is a C period single, right?
Yeah, there's a 50-point single print on NQ, but that's it though. It's alone in its trendiness.
Yes, because ES just doesn't want to party. Yeah, I guess that is like 50 points or 40 or so.
Oh, thank you, Alex. Appreciate you. You had some coffee? Not much. ES and NQ are doing two different things. We're trying to figure out which side to be positioned on. Salma's short. I'm long.
I don't know what to do. But usually that means you should probably
I think you might be the smartest one here, Nick.
That's debatable.
I'm short.
Jim, you're not even in the room yet. You scared
Come on,
me.
Jim. I was like, is that a clip?
Jim's taking notes. Yeah, I was like, they got Jim saying who's short right now? That's a good clip.
That's funny.
Yeah, Jim brought himself in. Hello, Jim.
What's up?
Sorry about that. Rude interruption.
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm pretty good. How you guys doing? Good job today.
I'm doing great. Thank you.
So I'm looking at the screen. Looks like, so Stowe, you're still in a position.
Yes.
What's the going forward here? What's your management strategy?
I'm gonna leave these stops where they're at, and I want to see IB high in ES, or I might take this ES trade off if NQ gets to 27.26, which will be my first target for one of those runners. But yeah, any lower on ES, and I'll be done with that idea. So yeah.
All right. So we have some contingencies that might kick in.
Yeah, but I'd like to see previous day high on ES ultimately. Yeah, ES a little more undecided, so so am I.
Totally got it. Salma, are you still in a position?
Oh, I don't know, Jim.
I can't see your screen.
Yes, short. We just talked about it a minute ago.
So I'm short also, by the way.
Oh, what are you short?
Great.
Yes.
Lads freaking I told you guys. Well, I didn't tell anyone. Jim's my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
This is why.
Well, so that now Selma's my favorite. I don't see like Nick and Stowe jumping up saying Jim's my favorite. So.
Well, we'll see who wins. Now I'm definitely holding this trade forever.
That's funny.
Nick, are you in a position now? Nick, are you flat?
No, I tried to short. I'm just waiting. There's not much to do here until we decide to leave this little node.
No.
Nick's in a position. It's called frustrated.
Yeah. I mean, I made $400. I got stopped out earlier. It's just weird day.
Well, yeah, we still
fun.
have potential drama unfolding in the Middle East, unfortunately.
Do we?
Yeah, I don't know. It's on again, off again. Who knows who's going to Pakistan, who's not? I can't keep up.
Yeah, I dated this girl when I was a junior in high school. It was terrible. Very confusing.
Wait, what?
What?
You never know what's going on. Are you in a good mood? Are you in a bad mood? Are we going to the bonfire? Are we not going to the bonfire?
All right.
Am I driving? Are you driving?
We're breaking new ground here on NinjaTrader Live. Oh, Nick, let me ask you: are you going to keep busy this afternoon? You think, or?
I might try to see if I can find another trade here.
Yeah. Okay. Very awesome, man. Well, you guys did a great job. Let's give these young folks a round of applause, everybody. All right, and then before I let you go, this afternoon, Selma's coming back this afternoon. We're going to be monitoring the situation, Selma. So I wish you the best.
Oh, great!
Of luck. Yeah. Selma, Jack, and Tanya are coming. Shai's going to kick us off with an afternoon update, and we'll do another edge report later on this afternoon, 2:00. So looking forward to it. Thanks for doing that, Selma. Double duty, man. You're the best.
I tell Savannah all the time, I'm down for double duty.
All right. We're going to do a quick edge report. I'll talk to you folks a little later.
Sounds good. Bye, bye.
Thanks,
everybody. Bye, guys. Bye, chat. Bye, Jim.
All right, let's talk about RBOB gasoline. I mean, today we had a ripper in RBOB, and we had this EIA, Energy Information Administration, weekly gasoline inventory report come out with a 4.57 million draw. It was anticipated to only be 2 million, so it was worse than expected. Previous was also a pretty big draw, and we'll get into some data in a second. Now, I'm pointing to this candle here. This is when the news hit, right? We were kind of, relatively, range bound here, equal and opposite candle. Boom, the news hit, and then we just started moving. Now, this candle is 394 ticks. That's $1,654.80. Now, if you're using the desktop platform, you could click up here and just literally get the stats on what this contract is all about. Contract value is 42,000. Minimum tick size is 0.0001 tick, and then that tick value is $4.20. Notional value as of now is 135,000. So a decent sized contract. Now, if you're trading it, remember the bid-ask spread's a little thin. So best practices, enter on limit orders when you can. So keep that in mind. Continuation buying, keeps rolling. Point of control is way up at the top here, kind of slowing down a little bit, but we have R2 as another target to the upside at 2670. Moving
R2!
Moving averages are all just sloping up pretty nice. That VWAP is sloping up pretty nice. I did add that 9 EMA just because someone shouted it out. And look at that RSI. Now, this is an intraday chart. Let's just take a step back and look at a daily chart here, and just to kind of see what the trend is over the last several weeks. So I literally had to phone a friend here and talk to Tracy about this, but the inventories come out on Wednesday. Based on the previous Friday's inventory. And you can see the trend here for the last several reports. Minus 5.4, let me put it up here a little bit, sorry. Minus 5.4 million, minus 2.5 million, minus 500,000, minus 1.5 million, minus 6.3 million, and today minus 4.5. And this is the footprint from pretty much from when the war started. So, what's happening with price? Well, right now we're finally starting to accelerate up and out, breaking out of this long-term consolidation range here. We took out this high right here on the April 8th right now, and we're driving toward these highs up here. And these swing highs up here are $3.3855. So it's stretching. There's no shadow on the top of today's candle. Crude oil's primary input cost for gasoline. Remember, when crude rises, refiners pay more for feedstock, their input. That higher cost works its way through the system. Gasoline prices tend to rise in response. Think about having to buy wheat to make a loaf of bread. Same type of idea. So a great market to look at. Remember, bid-ask spread kind of light, so make sure you enter and exit on limit orders the best you can. But we're going to keep track of this market for sure because driving season is upon us, and we like to drive around the cabin. So having said all that, that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us on NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the thumbs up. Looking forward to this afternoon, starting at 2 o'clock with Shy Girl. In the meantime, have a nice, relaxing lunch.